Alright, good day everybody. Hello Odium, SDB, Matcha, Hypercoder, TVZR and Mike Handy, mystery guest today. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, today is starting a little bit earlier than usual. It's felt like forever, man, since I streamed. The last stream was last Sunday on the same map. I didn't have a stream on Friday. I was away getting lost in the forest and stuff. Yeah, I kinda don't really remember what I was doing. I made myself some notes though, so we'll go over those shortly. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a hectic stream. I probably have to have like two breaks, two unprepared breaks coming in unexpected, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm just starting a bit earlier so I can still get something done today. Alright, so what were we doing? Yeah, we were filling this fish with lake last time. We already have 34,000 fish in the lake over here. As you can see, all these is getting out of hand. We have fished empty the nearby waters. Alright, what else did we do? I think we started the design of the 1000 signs per minute base. We decided we were going to build it in this area. Since it's out of the way of the major landmass, where probably the 10,000 signs per minute base is going to be, since we need way more ores for that. Here we just need a little bit. And this is looking like a pretty good area for solar panels, if there is no water directly here. Or alternatively up here. We will explore that in due time, but as for the moment, we have temporarily made world peace with the biters. Only on these islands they are still present. For the rest they are eliminated from the map completely, until our pollution cloud starts spreading off the visible edge of the map and generating more chunks. What's the umbrella symbol? Well, I've been having the problems of disconnects a lot. So this umbrella was supposed to help against that, and I kinda got the feeling it did. Somehow the streams on Sunday, where we play this umbrella map, have been more stable than the Friday streams, so perhaps it's working. It's like to the space exploration mod reference, I guess. Yeah, I forgot the channel point stuff. I was thinking before the stream I needed to do set up something, but what was it again? I couldn't remember. Channel points. Oh. Yeah, it was around the time of the solar storm, indeed. So we built the umbrella to protect against against coronal mass ejections from space exploration. Alright, so we've got our 63 signs per minute starter base over here, chugging along for the longest time, if I can find the right hotkey. Signs per minute. You can see like a flat line if we ignore space signs of 63 signs per minute. We've been researching away at that for the longest time. Last time we were thinking about upgrading it to to like 83 signs per minute. We can do that by switching around some modules in the base. But then I decided against it because there's not really anything we need right now, or at least so I thought. We got close to the point where I was going to set up actual parts of the 1000 signs per minute base. Thank you, Siren out there. But for that we need a miner design, and for that we need to decide which level of mining productivity we are going to design the 1000 signs per minute base around. So we've gotten 10 levels so far. At 10 levels you can get away with, I made a couple more blueprints in the meantime, just minor blueprints, the boring ones. So each of these blueprints of the miners has a miner in the top left corner, a module in the top right corner, which indicates the type of module which is going to be used with it, speed module or efficiency in this case, and a number at the bottom, which is the level of mining productivity it has been designed around. So currently we are at mining productivity 10. We can get a full belt of something is wrong here. Ah no, these are the same blueprint. You can get a full belt of plates with 24 miners. So if you go to a one over here, this is going to be a full belt of not iron ore, but it's like over 5/6 of a belt of iron ore, which is going to translate to a compressed belt of plates, since our furnace stacks are going to have where did we build this thing? Over here. Our furnace stacks are going to have 20% productivity, so we don't actually need a compressed belt of ore to output a compressed belt of plates on the other end. So where is my thing again? 24 speed moduled miners are enough to output a full belt of plates at mining productivity level 10, which is the one we've currently got. So if you see, mining productivity 11 hasn't been researched yet. Alright, so I did some mathematicsing and I figured out a couple options. So we could go with this one with the speed modules at level 10. But it's also possible to tech to level 14. And at level 14 we can get a full belt of plates with only 20 miners, like so. And as you can see, that is a bit shorter than the 24 one. The advantage of doing it doesn't seem like a big difference, but the advantage of doing the 20 miner setup is some of these patches are so big that we can place these back to back. And we can have two belts of output from a single line of miners, basically. So one at the top and one at the bottom. That's two compressed blue belts. Whereas the 24 miner setup is generally too small to accomplish that reliably. So not all patches are big enough for that, but most of the patches we can get away with placing these 20 miner setups back to back. So for instance here we could do this to the front, 300k ore under there, and we can put one at the back as well. We still have a little bit of space left over. So that's two belts of ore right there, and we can this is like 8 belts of ore just from this bit. So I was thinking maybe we can research mining productivity 14 in the off time here, instead of using the current level 10, which does not quite fit both ways on the ore patch. Wouldn't it be better to mine a whole belt of ore, since the full belts are UPS friendlier? That is correct, but the belts are going to be backing up anyway, since even if we are mining so we need to mine like 0.833333 belts of ore, right? 5/6 of a belt of ore with the productivity module set up. So if we're mining like 0.84 belts of ore and we are outputting a full belt of plates, but these furnaces are still only consuming 0.8333 belts of ore. So what will happen is this belt will back up anyway. It will back up all the way to the miners, even if we are not producing a full belt of ore, because we are only consuming 5/6 of a belt of ore. We do need to do some side loading for that to happen, probably, since these are gonna be drawing from the near side of the belt. So we have only one belt incoming, we're drawing from one side. These inserters prefer to draw from the near side of the belt. So we'll have to properly balance the belts at the source here to have compressed belts. So not like this, but basically like this. And then it would back up all the way to the source. So we don't need to mine a full belt of ore to have a compressed belt of ore on the belts. So that will work out just fine. Recovering from a half marathon and the legend himself is alive. I also did kind of a half marathon spread out over 3 days, but not on road, but through the forest, off trail. sort of an orienteering. Yeah, it's like some orienteering competition. And I'm also recovering from that still. That squiggly corner is not a lane balancer, that is actually correct. What I probably should do is... where is it? Over here, man, the base is getting larger. Right, so it is not a lane balancer, but still ore can go on both sides of the belt. And if the ore is on the outside of the belt, that is the one which will be used the least. But all of the incoming ore can go to the left side, so the belt will still end up getting compressed, even though this is not a proper lane balancer thing. A proper lane balancer would look more something like this thing. So this is a proper lane balancer which divides the incoming items to the left and right side in exactly the right way. Whereas my design on the top left corner is just put it wherever, all incoming stuff can go wherever. But in this case it doesn't matter. Alright. So, oh, thanks Mr. Mehanu for the 6th month subscription through Amazon Prime. Right, so mining productivity level 14, that is gonna cost us 4 more levels, which means 80,000 signs, looks like about 95,000 signs. I did some arithmetic on that, and with actually, can I do that? I do have the hotkeys and stuff. Forgot to open a calculator. The default Google calculator will do, I guess. Right, calculator. Right, so what was I calculating? Yeah, 95,000 signs. That is gonna be like 1.5 hours worth of research for the 1000 signs per minute base. It's gonna be only 8 minutes of research for the 10,000 signs per minute base. But for our 63 signs per minute base, it's gonna be this amount of minutes divided by hours. It's not quite this 25 hours. We also got to divide for the productivity bonus of the labs, so we do get more. This is the productivity modules in the labs, which are not shown in the Factorio production stats, but it will still be a little bit shorter. So it's like 21 hours of research just to get those 4 levels of mining productivity. I think that's a fair amount. It's probably going to cost us 20 hours at least to design and build the 1000 signs per minute base. So we can use the 63 signs per minute base to chuck along at these 4 research projects while we are designing. The only downside is if we want to test a setup, we've got to work with loaders or add more miners to supply the ore. But yeah, I think we I think 21 hours is okay. It's a little bit on the long side though. Last time, now we have a 63 signs per minute base, and last time we were looking to upgrade that to 83 signs per minute, which just requires some shuffling around of modules, which we have access to now. So the original base was designed as 63 signs per minute, all around Mark 1 modules basically. Mark 1 modules and sometimes some speed modules, speed 1 modules in the beacons. Only Mark 3 modules for yellow and purple signs and the rocket silo, since they are so expensive. But now we've got a lot more resources, a lot more modules. We can stuff some more Mark 3 productivity in some stuff. And we figured out a way to make 83 signs per minute at roughly the same raw resource cost. So we still have like half a belt of copper left over to go to other stuff, like the manufacturing area. And if we look at the original one, 63 signs per minute, we also got about half a belt of copper left over. So in that regard, it doesn't change. We're just gonna be pumping out 20 more signs per minute out of thin air, just by upgrading a couple modules around the base. And that actually would bring us back over here. So if we I think we can, if we divide this by the new signs per minute, like 83, and we multiply it by the old signs per minute, we should get to the new time is almost 16 hours. So if we upgrade, we are cutting over 5 hours of the research time compared to the 63 signs per minute base, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna take at least 16 hours to design the new base. So so yeah, we're gonna upgrade to 83 signs per minute as the first thing the stream before we actually start designing the new base. Why is my Google in Chinese? VPN stuff, I guess. Some double VPN stuff going on. Alright, so that much for the calculator here. Let's go back to the game. Let's go not back to the game. I need to go back to this tab over here. Right, so we need to make some changes to the base. Most importantly, we need to upgrade the modules around signs, yellow and purple signs. They are now Mark 1 modules, and we have 17 of them. And we have 2 assemblers. And that is exactly 63 signs per minute. But we don't want that, we want the new 82 signs per minute. That means our 2 assemblers are no longer going to be enough. But instead, if we upgrade the modules, 2 assemblers are again going to be enough. In fact, we can even do 1 module less. And we can still get there with 2 assemblers. So this is the closest perfect ratio I could get with approximately this ratio over here. What else do we need to change? Of course, same for yellow signs. We're gonna upgrade all signs to Mark 3 productivity and a Mark 2 speed module to speed it up fast enough again. That is how we got the number. We're keeping our 5, 6 and 12 assemblers from the early game, and then we just matched yellow and purple signs as closely to that as we can. There's a couple other changes we need to make. We already did upgrade this. We can downgrade the Mark III speed modules at rocket control units actually, since I have 12 of those and we need only 10.5 even if we use Mark II speed modules, so that's gonna give us back some 30 speed modules or so. This we already did. I think the most important thing we needed to change was rocket fuel. Currently we have 18 of these guys and 36 of these guys. One of the ways to get there was just upgrade this to Mark II productivity. Now we have less than 18 of these, less than 36 of these. This is quite expensive though. So what I'm thinking about doing is just adding a speed module in these. And that is actually a pretty decent ratio. Maybe a Mark II speed module. Okay, then we've got like 14 to 28. Alright, and since we've got 18 of these, we still have 4 of these left over to produce like nuclear fuel for trains and stuff. I should not be exactly on the mark here. Here I still have like 2.7 of these. I think a Mark 1 speed module will do, because we have 18 of these going, we need only 15.3, 2.7 are surplus. We are not using that much train fuel, we won't be using that much train fuel in general, so yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do first. Let's get back to the game, and yeah, we're gonna get started with the actual save game. Man, I kinda like this area now with the old nuclear reactor with its ever circling fuel cells being heated up to 1000 degrees. The lake full of fish. The memory of our spider, which got destroyed off cam thanks to one of those disconnection issues, the umbrella. Yeah, I kinda gotta fix my zoom out though. This is a bit too far to zoom out in the game. It's nice for getting these overview shots, like for the intro, but not actually for the game itself. Let's go below the end of the Steram save. My spelling skills are up there. Alright. So why not finish up sort of the productivity research when the 1K SPM base is running? Because this base should be doing something in the background anyway. So we may as well be researching towards that. Also, I want the base to start producing 1K signs per minute from the moment it starts. I don't want it to have a long startup time where it produces less. So I'm actually probably just gonna switch over. We'll add back bot speed 11, which is not important at all. We were just researching something. Gonna add that back to the end. Alright. So from this moment it should take then 16 hours or so to get mining productivity 14 done. We are at 57.24 plus 15 hours is going to be 74. Let's say 74 hours. 74 hours mining prod 14 should be done. Let's see if that actually will be the case. Let's give it a minor. I guess we'll just add it here. That's also, actually that's pretty decent. If this is complete at 74 hours, our modules for the starter base should be complete at 78 hours-ish. So that's nice. That also will probably include bot speed 11 completing then around that time. Alright. I do have some more notes for myself. Yeah, but first we're gonna do the signs per minute thing. Man, I'm juggling around screens like a maniac. Right. Let's set that zoom setting. How's the sound? Actually, sound is default. That's good. Zoom. Maximum zoom out. 15 should be decent, I think. Alright, that is probably already further than normal, but yeah, I like to be able to zoom out just a little further. Especially for these big designs and stuff. Right. Let's get my stuff. I think it's in the spider here. Then we're gonna need some of those Mark II modules. I think we've got them stored up over here. We need a bunch of those for the beacons. Yeah, I think we don't need that much other stuff right here. Alright, so all the sciences are being produced at 63 science per minute. Yellow science has been backed up around this point for the entire game. It's really exactly the same. With a new setup, it's going to ever so slightly fill up this belt with approximately a speed of like I don't know, less than 1 science pack per minute to fill up this belt of overproduction. But yeah, let's first upgrade the assemblers here. Currently we're doing like 63 science per minute. So all of these are doing 63. To get it to 83, we're going to use that module inserter. There's a good moment to use it. We want 3 Mark III productivity and 1 Mark II speed module in there, like so. So now if I do this, the bots should place that. And from this moment on we will be producing 83 signs per minute of red and green signs. Let's see how fast we can see the graph go up. We just take these two. Alright, so we were doing 63 signs a minute. Looks like it's already going up. This is a little bit... yeah, it will take a little bit of time. Let's do the other ones as well. Military and blue signs as well. This is a normal upgrade planner. I need my module inserter upgrade planner. Alright. So these are now doing 83 signs a minute. Then we have to upgrade these as well. Currently their crafting speed is 2.6-ish with 17 Mark I speed modules, but if we upgrade the beacons to Mark II speed modules, like so, we can delete those beacons with only 1 module inside. Now we're going at speed 3.5, and now we are producing 83 signs per minute with yellow and purple signs as well. So that has been done. The thing is, we have exactly enough. We need 4 of these and 2 of these, 4.000 and 2.000. So we are going to be relying on this thing running 100% of the time. Just to give ourselves a little bit of a buffer, I'm just going to add 1 speed module. Now the machine is like 20% faster, so it does not need to be running all of the time. So even if the inserter things like misalign for a second and we are not making rails for like a couple ticks, that should not be a problem. Same for these. We need exactly 4.000 without speed modules. We'll just add 1, that'll do. And then we have rocket control units over here. 12 assemblers, we need 10.5 if this is Mark II speed module, but currently we've got Mark III speed modules in there. So let's give ourselves back a couple of those modules. Oh, looks like the rocket is ready, so we can watch that as well. Right. So we've gotten back 30 of those. This is a lot cheaper. The rocket is ready, but the satellite won't be inserted just yet because we still have space signs in this chest. So no launch for you, my friend. Right, so now these are running at crafting speed 2 instead of like crafting speed 3 or so. So we are no longer overproducing these as hard when we don't need to. Rocket control units are not really used for anything else except spidertrons and like atomic bombs, which we are not making. Right, and then the last thing we need to do is rocket fuel. So right now it's still backed up because of just the production backlog, near side of the belt priority, etc, etc. But eventually it's gonna run out, so here we are gonna add chemical plant. Just the cheap Mark I modules will do here, but we upgrade 1 to speed. So it's a little bit less. The other option we have is just upgrade this to productivity module Mark II, but that's like over 140 Mark II productivities. Not really sure that's worth the cost. We can get the same effect by doing this for the entire column. Did I set it up? I set it up. Right. So now it works faster, but with slightly less productivity bonus, which is okay. I think oil is not gonna run out anytime soon on this 600% resources richness map. So yeah, I even connected all the palm jacks here, so that is gonna last forever basically. Right, so now we should have an 83 signs per minute base instead of a 63 signs per minute base. Also, rocket launches are going to be faster now because our system is just our system for controlling rocket launches is just keep up with the other science packs basically. If this chest is empty, we'll just launch a new rocket. That is the system. So no elaborate stuff on there. Oh yeah, actually we did need a speed module in here as well. I forgot to take that out last stream and I cancelled the idea, but now we're putting it back anyway, so this is now fast enough. Let me just do a quick check over the base if I forgot something. Hot frames, electric engines can stay at speed 1. Here we have been requesting a bit of extra copper. We need like 1.0 something belts of copper, and we've got obviously only one belt. So we're just requesting a bit of copper to the last 3 assemblers. So we are basically using up more than a belt of copper for low densities as well. Blue chips is alright. We have all this blue chip overproduction just for modules really, which we are no longer creating here, but let's just leave it up anyway. Red chips was the first thing we upgraded. Engines can stay. This is good, this is good. Did we need faster this stuff? Actually, I do not remember. I'll just quickly check back the calculator by myself real quick. If we isolate... Well, I'll take you with me, why not? Hotkeys, I have them set up, I may as well use them. It's not a lot of work. Where the heck is military science? It's not in this overview. I ignored military science in this overview. Alright, so let's just change this one to military science. I ignored military science because we are either going to be producing production science or military science. They are never used at the same time if you choose logical researches at least. So we don't need to account for the resource consumption of military science and production science at the same time, so it was not important that we included this one here. But now I want to know specifically how many assemblers military science uses. We have this with the last one being speed 82.875, that's the same. Alright, then we need 2 ammo assemblers, 1 yellow ammo assembler. Walls is also just 1 assembler, and grenades 3.4. Alright, so that's good, since we've got 1, 1, 2 and 4. So all of those values are significantly higher than the production we need, even if we are running military science projects. Alright. So now we should see this belt will slowly start to back up. Very, 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 very slowly. I'm kind of tempted to speed it up by putting more speed models there, but let's just see the effect. Let's just see how much that's gonna do. Okay, let's check this over here. So yeah, we are going to be overproducing. This is what's going to be consumed, 875, but we have not 1.9 assemblers, we have 2 assemblers. 875, 84, alright. So we're going to be producing 84 yellow and purple signs a minute. That means we are overproducing 1.1 yellow signs per minute. And that means this belt is gonna fill up. Every single belt piece will take 4 minutes to back up. So this should take roughly, let's count, 95, this is like 100 belts with the underground. So it's gonna take 400 minutes to back up. Let's say 7 hours. After 10 hours or so, this yellow signs should be backed up, right? For 100, 100 and... Oh, yellow is down there even. 150 belts. 600 minutes. Yeah, let's say 10 hours. Yellow signs should be backed up in 10 hours. Another prediction. Yellow signs at main base backs up at 67 hours 30 minutes ish. That is our overproduction. It's gonna take 10 hours to fill that up. Alright, now it is at the front beacon of red chips, approximately. We'll check back at the end of the stream. It should be somewhere over here, I guess. Alright, but now let's actually see the graph then. We've been talking for a while. Okay, we've got 83, 84 signs per minute going on over the last 10-ish minutes. Alright, so that's sweet. Step 1 of the stream completed. We just shaved over 5 hours of the research time of mining productivity. Right, let's make a save. 107, 83 SPM base upgrade. Right, I made myself a couple more nodes. I'm actually trying to get 10k signs a minute. Yes, we are gonna make 10k signs a minute and we've got a whole plan for it. This is the starter base, which produces, as of now, 80 signs per minute, 83 signs per minute instead of 63. We are going to start work on designing a 1000 signs per minute base today. We've did all the pre-work. We made a module 3 area, we made a solar panel and accumulator area, and we did a lot of maths to figure out what we need for the 1000 and 10,000 signs per minute bases. Today we're going to start on the 1000 signs per minute base design, starting with red, green, military and blue signs, and perhaps also red, green and blue chips. We have to kind of think about that a bit more. So yeah, we laid it out a little bit, but we're actually gonna get there. We have a map with rich resources and much more spread out but larger bodies of water. That's a lot of rocket launches. Yes, I'm predicting we're gonna have like up to 100 rocket silos launching rockets at the end, since I do not want to speed model those. I want as many rocket launching facilities as possible. Biters have been exterminated for now, except on this island over here, where they are still present. For the rest, we've sent out spiders far beyond the land where we personally were, or what has been revealed by raiders, and that way you can make sure what you see is what you get. No more nests are generated in the void, because I was never there to generate those chunks at all. If you want to know exactly how that works, you can watch on YouTube the finale of the Ultimate Dead World Challenge on my YouTube channel. There I go into detail on how that all works. Alright. So, my notes. I saw a couple things I wanted to fix. Yeah, I covered the mining productivity 14, 83 signs per minute. Yeah, okay. The 16 hours of science we're gonna do. Fix iron gear throughput. Yeah, that was one of the things I noticed. Not all of my iron furnaces are working here, even though I should be producing more iron gears since these chests are empty. So I need to fix this. So basically, what is the problem? The problem is we have 2 belts of output here. Not a lot of gears need to go to the boss, only for engines really, I think. And for yellow belts. So I guess what I want to be doing is if I just add another splitter, that should be it, right? Then yeah, this is like a single belt bottleneck over here. If I want 2 belts to go to these chests, I should just do this. But and will output priority to the belt instead. So now these will start producing as well. I guess we can do a bit better still. Maybe we'll just upgrade all of these to stack inserters and all of this to blue belts. Just to reliably draw empty those belts. Now that looks like all of these are working again. It's kind of tempting to throw productivity 3 in here as well, actually. Since we are using so much of those. Now there's a blue belt incoming here. Got a red belt incoming there. We cannot really do much more about that. Right, so just as an experiment, these are now at crafting speed 2. If I do this, they're going to be at crafting speed 3.5, which is way faster than they need to be. But if I do this, it's going to drop to 3. Alright, so crafting speed 2, crafting speed 3. But they are going to be like 20% more efficient with my iron resources, I guess. I'm going to need stack inserters across the board if I do this. I think I will. Let's just do it and see how that works out. Okay, a new supply of Mark III modules here. I should be careful not to spend all my Mark III modules on this base though. Manual upgrading. Alright, so now probably we are gonna be... Okay, we need to upgrade the stack inserters as well. Just so we can consume everything, I think. The last assemblers are no longer getting many gears. They are still getting some though, so I guess I'll just leave it like this. These can all output. These can no longer output here. So I guess I'll change this to... It's a little bit difficult. This is all going to one belt over here. Right, let's just count. So at crafting speed 3, which we are getting here, the last one does not have crafting speed 3 however. But let's assume they all have crafting speed 3, that's going to output 6 gears a second if they all get iron plates at a big enough margin, which they are not at the moment. Let's also request some of those Mark II speed modules. Maybe the problem is just solved if I downgrade to Mark II beacons again. Was kind of nicely balanced before. Crafting speed 2. Alright, we're back to crafting speed 2, which is where we were before. So that is good, except now we are having 40% productivity bonus on our iron instead of 16. Okay, these can still not output. I guess I could do this. That maybe helps. Thing is, a lot of these are outputted on the near side of the belt. How about I do this over here? Alright, so all of these gears are being output on the far side of the belt. So that's okay. Everything that cannot get output on the far side of the belt is gonna come in here. It's gonna be output on the near side of the belt. It's actually kind of bad because these also want to go on the far side of the belt. I'll upgrade this belt piece. Alright, it doesn't really matter too much though. What matters is we are consuming all the incoming iron at 40% productivity bonus. How it gets divided on the belt is not that important, as long as if this guy is going to be active, it just means this guy is going to be inactive. So it doesn't really matter. Let's just leave it like this. We don't need to min-max that. It will work just fine as it is. Alright, so that is done as well. Do I have more nodes? Deconstruct steam power. Yeah, I wanted to get rid of that for a while. Where's my spider? Spider is there. I'm set myself up to walk around in the spider. Alright, so yeah, let's get rid of this old eyesore. I kinda like to keep the old structures around, but this one is always right on the edge of my scenic map view stuff, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. The old steam plant. Kinda messed it up. Let's do that again. Get a proper shot of that, not from the map view. Alright. Nice. Alright, I guess we'll also get rid of this. So I gotta be careful not to deconstruct 160 fish along with it. Alright. All of that's gone. Alright, what else did I want to do? Right, I want to get rid of my construction area over here. Or at least I want to change this. This is just not large enough. This is my design area. It's 5x3 chunks of concrete. It's just not cutting it though. So I'm thinking about going bigger. And I also messed up my area with all these stacks at this moment. So I've been thinking about making a design area here. A sparsely populated area. Sparsely populated in terms of trees. One moment please. Alright, that was not one of the surprise breaks. Probably around between like 4 and 5 o'clock I need to just jump out all of a sudden. So hopefully I can get back to a nice scenic spot for that break. I already lost my train of thought though. Yeah, the area over here. So I've got these radars lighting up the area. The problem is they're only gonna be available in the daytime. And I want something where I can design from the map view day and night. So I could just hook up these radars to power, but that is annoying as well, because then there's going to be a power network all over the place and entities where I want to place stuff. So to solve that problem, we are just going to grab ourselves a couple very expensive radars which are not going to get in the way of the things we want to build. So let's go up there and plop these down. These spiders are going to reveal a 5x5 chunk area around them at all times, and you can place stuff under them. So I'm just going to place these on the map. Like, without remotes, they're just going to be stationary radar spiders. And yeah, that is how we will have the day and night map view. So not recommended for early game, but I figure we are rich enough to do this right now. Let's switch on the chunk view. Thanks Hypercoder. Only the best Bezos money for the legend. Thanks Jeff Bezos for your donation, for your subscription. For giving Hypercoder the subscription, that is how I should say. Thanks Jeff. Yo. Alright, so how am I gonna align this? Kinda thinking like, I have 6 spiders, so a 3x2 spider area is gonna give me 15 by 10 chunks of design area, which is probably enough. Do not want to cut down most of the trees. I do not want to overlap this copper patch if I can. So I guess we're gonna overlap the stone patch. There's not much we can do about that. The map is just too rich in patches. I could do it here. It's just too far away from my base though. I think we're just gonna do it here. Let's walk up this copper patch. It's over here, so this should not be in the design area. Here's a lot of trees. Here's a lot of trees. So this should be the southernmost chunk. So a spider should be placed in this chunk over here. That is my corner. Thanks Sly Slime as well for the 6-month subscription. From your own money, not from Jeff Bezos' money. Thanks man, I appreciate it. Right, so now we just gotta space these... That cannot... You got me though. I have made world peace on this planet, but you still got me. Alright, even if biters would pop into existence by this pollution just generating some biter, it would still take forever before they'd expand into my pollution cloud. Alright, so we got a spider here. This spider can view until where I am standing, this line. So we gotta place another... We gotta space out another spider in this chunk. Alright. And then yet again, this one can view to this line. So we gotta place another one over here. Like so. Okay, let's switch off the pollution again. Cannot see nothing. Right now it's misaligned with the radars though, so that is a little bit crappy. If we move one chunk to the right, we can... Or I could do like a 4x2 pattern, that would be nice as well, since this is aligned with the radar pattern. The things I worry about... Alright, let's do a 4x2 pattern, or maybe a 4x3 even. So then a spider has got to be here. And that spider will view until this chunk over here. Alright, this is aligned. It also will align... I tried to copy paste the spiders, but that's not possible. But it will also align up here. Oh god. Thanks SDB. Was not needed, man. I think you gave enough subscriptions already, but... Thanks for the 10 gifted subscriptions. Let's celebrate that with a train ride and get some more of those. sounds. I was waiting for it. I thought it would come a bit sooner. Thanks a bunch, man. Alright, so we need to pick up a couple more spiders anyway, so we may as well take an OG train ride of a victory lap with the old rocket fuel powered train to the other side of the base. This was our early game get around quickly thing. Trying to align yourself to wherever you wanted to go was not very easy, but thanks SDB. And here is the reason why I walk around in a spider. You cannot die to trains when you are sitting in a spider. I can just sit here. This train can go over here and the spider won't get hit. That was a bad example, but well, spiders ignore trains basically. They are too high, just like this Wild Wild West movie with Will Smith. Alright, so we need 2 more spiders, so these are quite expensive raiders. I mean, like 1 fish per spider, that's quite expensive. I only can make like roughly 34,000 more spiders with the current supply of fish, so we should be a bit careful with these expensive spiders. But we've already got 10 of them again, so they're actually filled back up quite quickly. Thanks Kroon as well for the subscription. Yeah, you can. Any mods? Asks an entire sleeve. You can type exclamation mark 10k mods, I think, and then you can see it. Yeah, just quality of life mods, not even quality of life mods, except for the module inserter, but mostly like display mods, which display this kind of stuff. And these chunk lines, the stuff which you can get in the vanilla game as well. Alright, so now we need to do the same thing on a vertical scale. This guy can watch to here, so we place this guy in this chunk. Like so. It's getting night, I think, or it's getting day again. It's getting day again, I missed the moment. And now we just gotta align these spiders. Okay, 1 more chunk up here. Alright, and then we've got 1 more on the other side. This is a large design area. Over here, I guess. Right, so now this whole area will be visible from this point to this point. This is going to be our visible area day and night, thanks to these 8 spiders. So I kind of want to deconstruct all the forests in this area over here, I guess, as well as these raiders. If I do this, I guess I'll just do it from the map view. It's a little bit more like so. To this spider's corner over here. Right, my bots are already beginning. Alright, eventually we're going to get rid of all of these temporary raiders. You can already see though that not all of the terrain is going to be visible anymore if I do this now. So I'll control Z those back in place as soon as I picked up all of this forest with my spider. That's going to drain my entire battery. It's probably going to fill up my entire inventory as well. up the good work, Mike. This is a great series, thanks. I kind of tend to ramble on a bit and repeat myself a bit too much, I feel, but I guess that's kind of in my nature to try to Mike-splain everything. So basically we got to the point that Mike-splaining is just a worse variant of mansplaining. Except it's not done exclusively to women. Rambling is good for streaming. Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe it is. Alright, my battery is getting drained. My construction area is just too large, man. I mean, I like controlling this many bots, but I wish you could set the construction area to be a custom size with a maximum of 139 by 139 instead of being forced to have this 139 by 139 construction area. Right, so I basically gotta connect the dots, grab all of that. Guess we have a bunch of forest here. Yeah, bot speed 11 is just about to the point where the bots will start flying out of a full speed spider. Right, now we get that the bots no longer keep up. Alright, so let's see, there are still more red dots in the center. Basically I need to zigzag my way through this a bit. So let's first complete the outer lap around the spiders. I remember now, that was why I was doing bot speed first. How far are we along with this? Not incredibly far. Still like over 10,000 signs, like 15,000 signs to complete for sure. Alright, if I do this one first, I just cannot seem to make up my mind. It's gonna take like 10% longer. So instead of 16 hours, it's gonna be 18 hours to complete. Where's my prediction? So let's just add 2 hours to this. We'll first go for the bot speed we were going for earlier, because it really helps if the bots can just continuously fly out instead of me having to let go of this movement button every time. Just to make sure I don't miss any deconstruction points. Yeah, factory is growing again. Unlike the... Man, it's such a large construction area, it's way too large really. Unlike the 12 by 9 map, which just physically could not grow the factory, now we are again doing some actual factory growing. Alright, I think... I know, we still have a little bit to deconstruct over here. Alright, I think the rest of the red dots is in the middle. So, how big is my construction area? Alright, it's big enough to walk the line between the spiders, I think. Thanks, Juiced Official, as well, for the... Yay, abonnee! That only rhymes in Dutch, I think. Yay, abonnee! Thanks for the subscription for the 4th month. Thanks a bunch. Alright, now this area should be clear. I guess I should keep the radars deconstructed actually. Yeah, let's do that. We'll also deconstruct these ones. Where are they? So I can just do this if I just walk around a bit. Sorry, the radar. Just walk around a bit and go to the next one. Yeah, but not quite fast enough. Maybe we'll need even more than bot speed 11. Maybe bot speed 11 is not gonna cut it either. With the full speed spider. With 5 legs. I can control the spider myself, so I don't really need to do this, but it's fun anyway. Right. So in the end, I do not really need to see all this land anymore. I could be deconstructing all of these raiders. But you know, if I make a mistake and biters expand back onto the map, at least I can see it if they start to penetrate my territory again. I mean, I could be walking close by the edge, generate some chunks in the void by accident, just by my presence. And biters can generate in the void and start expanding onto the map again. At least I will see it if I keep some raiders up. So I think I'm just going to keep this area lit up. This though is going to be the new design area, I guess. I guess we're mostly going to use this area down here. But the nice thing is, I don't have raiders, I don't have a power grid. I can literally just ghost design through the spiders and it won't interfere with my build. So that is the reason of doing it with the spiders over here. Right, now we've got that set up. Let's get back to the base because we've got a ton of wood and stuff to get out of our system. That should happen automatically. Yeah, it automatically gets deposited into these trash slots. So I probably should be entering the logistics area from a slightly more tactical angle so the bots don't fly out too soon to meet and greet me. Right, always nice to see some bot explosions. Alright, I guess that really just about that was everything I wanted to do, right? Right, now we've got our map reveal area to design the actual base. Save, another save then. 8 spider design area. Yeah, it was a good idea. The idea was alright. The execution of the idea not quite as much. The builds quickly start to be larger than this, so instead we're gonna do it up there. Alright, so let me get my following of spiders. Well, I got a bunch of Mark II models now. I got those out of the science assemblers, I guess. I do not need those. Do not need those anymore. I won't be needing. Let's grab some efficiencies as well. I'm not really sure if I'm going speed or efficiency for the first part. Let me just quickly. I can just quickly clear up my inventory just like this. So be careful not to throw my planners in there. Alright. I don't need those anymore. So now I have a clear inventory again, except for these things which I always want to have on me. Now we just switch this on again and I will have a nicely sorted inventory with exactly the stuff I want and nothing more. Right, some things are a bit slow, like red chips and gears apparently. It's because we're using up all of them all the time. But so one more thing I should probably do is set up a gear request for here as well. Right, so now the bots also will slowly fill this chest with, can't see my cursor, with gears, and those I can use for myself. So we'll also do it for red chips still. A lot more things are requesting red chips, so let's just put down 3 chests so it will fill up 3 times as fast. So all of these will slowly get some red chips delivered to them as well. Is this all still working and reaching the end? Kinda is. I guess more of these red chips are going to science now that we made the 84 science per minute base. So that is kind of a disadvantage that not as much red chips are available for the construction area. On the other hand, we have a ton of these things already. So we don't really need that many more right this moment. It just has to continue slowly in the background. Right, there was one final addition which I wanted to make, which was a giant lubricant tank, which is why I just threw these random tanks over here. That's the last thing. Then we can get started on the actual design. Guess. See what we can get away with. This is going to connect to this water over here. But not if I do it like this. Alright, that is not connected to anything. So that's nice. Okay, so what is smart? Okay, so I want like a single connection point to fill this. But I also want like a pump pumping in and out. So it has a priority to go straight. This is just like extra storage, which can get slowly filled up and slowly emptied over time. So I guess something like this will do. Then I just gotta power it somehow. Okay, that's long enough actually. Alright. Giant lubricant tank instead of those two over there. So if at any point we are not producing enough iron to make belts, lubricant will be filled up here. And if we are having a lot of iron for gears, this lubricant can be drawn empty for blue belts. Alright, that is then the actual maintenance stuff out of the way. I guess, yeah, let's do lube area. What else did I do? I did something else. Okay, never mind. I already forgot what I just did, but this is gonna fill up all of this with lubricant for now. Right, then I'm gonna just grab my spiders. I'm gonna grab my spider hotbar with all the remotes. I have a whole train of spiders which can follow me. So let's connect them to me, and here is my outposting train. Oh, actually, exactly as this train comes in, I was just walking over the rails like, this train is never gonna come in exactly when I walk there. But yeah, this is the solar panel and accumulator train. It also brings us the Mark III modules from the module area. So that's nice. We're gonna have a sprint race with this train. Alright, it has started. Let's see who reaches the end of the rail first. Come on, spider! Okay, train is speeding up. Who makes it first to the corner? It's gonna be the train, it looks like. Alright. See you later. Alright, so we are gonna go out here. Do I need something? Yeah, I need something. I got distracted by the train. Sorry about that. I'm not sure yet what I need though, so we'll send back the assistant spider to pick up stuff at the base later. Let's just go here. Alright, so last time we did a bit of thinking about the amount of resources we need. These are the amount of resources we need for the first 4 science packs, 1000 science per minute. There's 2 belts of copper, 4 belts of iron, a little bit more for steel. And for the rest of yellow and purple we're gonna again need like 3 belts of stone, 3 belts of coal. So an equal amount to the first 4 science packs. But copper and iron is gonna be an order of magnitude more, 22 and 26 belts. So what I'm thinking is we basically need a good coal and copper patch, maybe this. Sorry, a good coal and a good stone patch for military science. And not too much copper and iron. So here in the north we could do the first 4 science packs. Then here's a lot of copper and a lot of iron and some oil. So this could be where we produce all the red, green and blue chips. And here again is a bunch of stone and coal for like purple science and whatnot. So like for the specialist ingredients for purple and yellow science and rocket fuel and all that kind of stuff, we could do that down here. So that means like first 4 science packs, red, blue and green chips, and then the late game stuff including rocket stuff probably. Maybe we're also gonna have a separate steel area, I don't know yet. The other thing we were trying to do is to make the 1000 science per minute base a dual purpose base. It has to be able to produce 1000 science per minute to bring us deep enough into the mining productivity tree to make the 10,000 science per minute base. I want to design the 10,000 science per minute base around like maybe 6 miners filling up a blue belt with Mark III speed modules inside, instead of the current like 20 or 24 we are going for. So we're gonna need a whole lot of levels of mining productivity for that. But what we also want from the 1000 science per minute base is extra module production. And we kind of figured out we could make an area which produces like 4 times as many modules out of the the green, red and blue chips we need to produce for 1000 science per minute anyway. So let's go back in here. Are you with me? No, you're not. What about now? Now you are, alright. So yeah, we can get rid of the base upgrade for this. Alright, so here we've got all of the science packs for 1008 science per minute. What we now want to find is the count of blue, red and green chips over here. And now we want to compare that to the module build. This is my current module build. It produces 10 modules per minute. For simplicity, I'm just, since speed and productivity have the same ingredients, I can just double this and delete this. That will be the same amount of resources, but with less clutter. Right, so now I kind of want to overlay this over here. Roughly there. Okay, a bit lower. Right, that now the red, green and blue chips remain in the same place. So this is the resource requirements of the module area. And this is the resource requirements of 1000 signs per minute. So now we want to basically match the production of modules and see which one breaks first. Okay, so 1200 blue, 7000 red. I guess I should look in number of belts, that's easier. 12 belts of green, 2.5 belts of red, 1200 blue. We are producing 1100 blue, 2.8 and 12.5. Alright, so we are still producing more red chips in the 10,000 signs per minute base than we need for modules. We're also producing more green chips than we need here. We need less than 12 belts and slightly over 2.5 belts. We are producing more than 12 belts and almost 3 belts. The only thing which we are lacking is blue chips, but we could just simply extend the blue chips build a little bit. And then we could make 40 modules per minute. What about 45? Alright, so now we need 13 belts of green chips. We anyway need 13 belts of green chips for 10,000 signs per minute, because it's more than 12.5. I guess 3 chips of red, or 3 belts of red chips is almost exactly equal now. That actually matches up surprisingly accurate. The only thing we need extra is blue chips then. Of course, blue chips requires more red and green chips as well, so I have to be a bit careful how I design this actually. Well, this is maybe pushing it a bit, so maybe 40 is better. Then we need 0.445. If I add that to here, 445, 32, 0.032 blue chip production. Oh god, I don't know how much that is. Uh, 0.032. 0.032 times 2700 items per minute. 86.4 blue chips, alright. 86.4, that's the amount of blue chips we need extra. That's gonna add to the... okay, now we've got 1200 over here, so that's correct. We've got 1200 over here. We've got 1200 over here. Now we need 2.9 belts of red chips, so if we build 3 belts of red chips, that should be good. And green chips is pretty simple. We can just add, we can just build 14 belts of green chips and be done with it. Yeah, that's gonna line up quite nicely, I think. So we just add a little bit of blue chip production to the 1000 signs per minute base, like this. Just 86 blue chips a minute. And then if we are not researching, we can make 40 modules per minute extra on top of the 10 per minute we're already making. And that's going to be required to get enough modules for the 10,000 signs per minute base. Because 10 modules per minute is not going to cut it for that beast, that is for sure. Alright, but yeah, green chip belts are easy to add. Just mine 1 belt of copper, mine 1 belt of iron, and shove it in a green chip shove it into a contraption which outputs 1 belt of green chips, and we're done. And we already designed the output 1 belt of green chips thing, so that's going to be easy. Alright, so I think that is what we're going to go for. The thing is though, I am kind of counting on blue chips, right? Question is, should I design blue signs separately or in here? Right now we have 2.9 belts of red chips. We need 2.56 belts. Alright, I think that's exactly not enough to separate out blue signs. Let's isolate blue signs in a new window. I think we need 0.4 belts of red chips for that. Yeah, we do. Alright, so if we subtract blue signs from the 1000 signs per minute build over here, we will be producing 0.4 belts of red chips less, 2.507. We need 2.5 something something. Alright, so then we don't have enough chips for the modules. So I guess that means we are gonna be providing blue signs with red chips from our dedicated circuit build, which is gonna produce all the green, red and blue circuits for all the sign specs as well as for modules. Probably with the possible exception of red and green signs. So right now we could drop under 13 belts again if I disable green signs. Red signs does not use circuits, but no, I did not. Why not? Okay, perhaps I just gotta ignore green signs like so. Maybe the values don't update if you just insert a 0 in there. So if you click on it, you can just ignore it. Now it's no longer being counted in the rest of the totals. Yeah, we drop under 13 belts again, and we're gonna make 13 belts anyway. I guess we're gonna be making more belts. It doesn't really matter that much. I think we can get started on this. By just adding, we just need to keep in mind we gotta add this little bit of extra blue chips. So we are outputting enough to make 40 modules a minute. That's a nice balance, I think. Yeah, we're gonna go for that. 40 modules per minute. That gives us a grand total of 50 Mark III modules a minute, which is almost 1 Mark III module a second. And that's quite an achievement given how expensive they are. That's gonna require a full 1000 signs per minute base worth of circuits. Just to get almost 1 module per second. How much do you get from mining productivity again? At the moment I have 10 levels, so that's 10 times 10%, 100% extra compared to the start of the game. Alright, so now we're actually, yeah, I brought you back to Factorio. Look at this nice uranium patch. But unfortunately, we're gonna go back here a bit still. Let me just copy this. And now we're just going to ignore this. Just going to take a look at the first 4 sign specs, because that's what we're going to be designing. The thing is though, I should ignore red chips then, because we are going to build those separately. And we're gonna need the red chips from blue signs for the module area as well. So those we are not gonna include. So red chips are now ignored. We do still need oil for sulfur. But now we need only 1 refinery, 1 sulfur plant, 1 cracking, if we use 8 speed modules. I guess we can use 10 speed modules for this guy, and we need only one of these as well. And we can bring down this guy. Heavy oil cracking. Okay, without modules is not enough. Heavy oil cracking has to touch one beacon. So now we have one refinery which touches 4 beacons, one heavy oil cracking which touches 1 beacon, one light oil cracking which needs to touch 5 beacons, and one sulfur plant which needs to touch 4 beacons. That's going to be our entire oil setup, since we are ignoring red chips for now. For the rest, it's just going to be belts of copper and coal. Right, so let's see what changes. We still need 2 belts of coal. Actually, it's exactly 60 miners with efficiency modules, so perhaps we will go efficiency modules for this early build, just to give ourselves some time to not stink up the entire place just yet. We also need exactly 100 miners for stone. That's what you get with these nice values and mining productivity 10, which I've set it to. So a miner produces normally 30 ore a minute, with now we've got 100% productivity bonus. So each miner does 60 a minute, or 1 per second. So for 6,000 stone per minute we need 100 miners. So those are nice values. How would it look like if I would speed module this 62.5? We'll see if we can get away with it. Just one of this like so. Alright, then iron and copper. Looks like 4 belts of iron plates, but what if I ignore steel? Switch off steel. Yeah, we need 4 belts of iron plates. Copper, I think it was 2 belts. Yeah, 1.5 belt of copper. Okay, like half a belt to red signs, half a belt to inserters, and 1 belt to red chips. That's going to be our 2 belts of copper. So we don't need the actual 2 belts of copper, but yeah, we're just going to feed it half a belt for red signs, half a belt for green chips for inserters, for green signs, and 1 belt for red ammo. Since we are thinking in units of at least half belts here. So our furnace production is going to be in an integer number of belts, so 1 belt or 2 belts, not 1.2. So yeah, we're going to just use 2 belts of copper here. For steel though, we can actually build the exact number of furnaces we need, since we can just belt in the ore and do a double smelt straight into steel. That's going to be different from a standard iron smelting setup, so we can do this accurately. Alright, so we also need like 2 belts of input and a 36 long steel smeltery when it's touching 4 beacons. Probably steel is going to be touching only 4 beacons on each side. Makes it a bit larger. Easiest solution, even though we need less iron smelting furnaces than steel due to the productivity bonus, it's just going to be 1-to-1. Am I in the right screen? Oh, I'm in the right screen, alright. Alright, so that is how we are going to do that. Then we've got stone brick smelting, but we'll look at that, I guess. Alright, so what is the raw resources we need? The raw resources we need are 2 belts of copper, like 6 belts of iron, 4 belts go into plates, 2 belts go into steel. In total 127 iron miners. We can just try to fit that on one patch. Yeah, I'm gonna need... Okay, I got the numbers then. Like 6 belts of iron, 2 belts of copper, 2 belts of coal, and 3 belts of stone, or 100 miners. Thanks, Strange Timothy, for your Prime subscription. Have you already calculated how many gigawatts? No, but the estimations run between 40 and 120 gigawatts, or between 1 million and 3 million solar panels. worth of power. We kind of measured that this area, the entire visible map chunk over here, is not large enough by far to place all the solar panels. We did it in the last stream. You can fit the entire 120 megawatts on this lake with nuclear power, but because nuclear power is worse for UPS than solar power, which is only going to matter in the very end, because right now I'm in the wrong screen, am I not? Yeah, I'm still on this screen, alright. Still on the calculation screen. Okay, I guess the message kind of comes across. The entire export map is not large enough for solar as of yet. Alright, back to this calculation. Let's not get distracted too much. Anyway, I think I got the numbers in my head, so we can go back to the game. This entire export map is not large enough for 2 million solar panels. So eventually we're gonna meet and greet more biters after having world peace for a long time. Pollution is about to spread over the map, but there's probably gonna be water there, so I'm not worried just yet. Certainly nice to not have to worry about biters. Oh my gosh, secret stream. No, I just started a bit earlier. Sorry about that, but I'm just gonna have to pop out a couple times during the stream. So it's gonna be a bit hectic. I thought I might start a bit earlier since I was ready anyway, with nothing else to do. Alright, so this patch is probably large enough to reliably produce like slightly over 2 belts of stone. Let's go here, we are here anyway. Let's switch off the thing. Let's grab our blueprint book with the nice belts of plates. Okay, so this is gonna be a... I also got like these 4 belts of ore, which is when we want fully compressed belts of ore instead of just enough ore to smelt a belt of plates. So those have a bit more miners in them. So this is going to be a belt of ore. Okay, it would fit on here. Like, the thing is though, this patch is quite small, so some of these miners may run out. It's good news if that fits on here though, because then we can use the other ones for like purple signs. Also, if we do it here, we don't need a long belt to bring this all over. We've got like coal and stone and copper and iron right here, I guess. So we could have all the resources here. Perhaps that fits. Can I get 6 belts worth of iron out of this patch? If not, I can get it out of these 2 patches for sure. Same for copper, we have 2 patches. We also have a backup patch of coal and stone nearby. So I guess we are gonna be okay on those resources as well. I just tried to get it out of these patches which are together right here. Alright, it kind of means I gotta landfill this in. Which I don't mind to do. These lakes have been pretty annoying with remote controlling my spiders. Getting my spiders stuck on these lake edges over here all the time. So I kind of don't mind landfilling in these outside lakes for a bit. I want to see then if I just build a traditional mine. Let's see if I can just clear all the debris around here. If I just do like a traditional mining setup which covers the entire patch, can I get enough stone and coal out of these patches or not? Okay, I'm on the right screen, that's a relief. And ideally with efficiency modules. So I just want to see how this fits on the patch. It's kind of better to keep the miners in the short orientation, since with more mining productivity, this length of mining array easily produces a full belt. So if I look ahead to the future, I should probably just be doing this. Okay, let's go to the very edge. See how this lines up. Actually, that lines up pretty decent. How many miners is this? 147. And I need 100 for military science. I'm not going to be running military science all the time either, so while I do need 100 miners running at all times, what I mean is these miners are just not going to run out as fast because I won't be producing military science all the time. So even while I do need the full throughput of 1000 military science per minute at times, it will be idle a lot of the time too, and the miners won't run out because I'm not producing military science all of the time. But I do need to change all of these into efficiency modules. Can I do that? And actually, I don't know if I can do that with ghosts. Let's check. No. Okay, that would be something to add. Alright, I guess I'll just build it then. This is like 7 belts of output, that's kind of awkward. Maybe I'll just build one. Okay, let me try something else. 7 belts. Maybe I can get this down to 6 belts, that would be better. So what if... Okay, get rid of everything. I was over here. What if we just move this one tile further out? No, that does not help at all. Or does it? Maybe if I do this, there's going to be 6 belts of output. And we can grab the last little bit by moving these miners back ever so slightly. Okay, that mines all the ore. Same for here. Can do this. That mines all the ore there. Okay, how many miners do we have then? 134. Let's get rid of the bullshit miners, which have almost no ore under them. With almost, I mean 27,000, that's almost no ore. 37k, 21k, 12. I guess yeah, we'll need this one because ore is here, no other miner can reach that. I do not really like to make gaps like this, so let's keep that as well. And a nice front edge is nice to have though. Okay, now it's a little bit symmetric as well. So that's nice. These are definitely BS miners. Alright, so this is like -5 miners, it's going to be reliable production. 120 miners. Alright, that means I can build this. But I want to build it with efficiency modules instead. So let me just quickly make a blueprint of this. And then we can use an upgrade planner to upgrade to... I need a separate upgrade planner so I can apply it in the blueprint. Upgrade from speed module to efficiency. Alright, So we'll make a blueprint like this. We'll upgrade this, and now it's efficiency modules. Right, now create a blueprint. And I'll just delete everything except this miner. So I can paste the blueprint in the proper location. Alright. Magic switcheroo completed. And we definitely can get 2 belts of coal out of that one though. Oh, thanks Baker for the compliments on the No Spoon series. Great for basic principles. Yeah, thanks. I put a lot of effort into that guide as well. All right, so I guess we can build this. I think though I won't just yet. Let's also try to apply this to coal. So let's just copy a full belt over here. See how this fits on the coal. Okay, this is a bit longer. This line exactly covers everything though. Alright, so we go out to the far edge. Okay, that's not the far edge, we need one further. Okay, now we've got the far edge of coal covered as well. Now we'll just see how this lines up. I'll just quickly make this into a custom blueprint since I'm going off the plant thing again. Alright, this covers more than everything there. I think I kinda like this layout though. How many belts is this? 8. I guess it's not really 8 though. Maybe I don't need to do this. I need 2 belts of coal, man. If I just take like the center 3 or so, that's 90 miners. I need... How many coal miners I need? I'll just quickly check myself in the thing over here. 60. Yeah, it was 60 coal miners. Uh, 60 coal miners, so 90 is going to be plenty. Right, we can always expand it later. For now though, I can just do this. Let's not bother with that. This is going to be plenty. Alright. So that is that. That is these miners laid out. Now we just gotta go on the copper and the iron. I mean, the copper, let's just use the blueprint book for once as I meant to do it. So, for 1 belt of plates I need 38 miners at mining productivity 10. It's gonna be a while before we have 11, so I'm just gonna throw this down. I guess I can use this one. Mining productivity 11 already. Because we need like 1.2 belts of copper, we don't need actual 2 belts of copper, so it's gonna back up anyway. Okay, so now I just want to do this and this. And this is how I envisioned it, right? This is why I designed these miners. So I can just paste it on that's a walk over there. So I can just paste it on the patch, and I can just have my belts come out. I don't even need to do any splittering and any balancing. This is just 2 belts of copper ore. Bring it into the furnaces and be done with it. Don't start doing all of this with combining and rebalancing and blah blah blah. This was the way it was designed to be. Just paste down a row of miners. How many miners? Well, just look in this book. Which level of mining productivity do I have now? 10. Alright, I'll grab from this line and plop it down, right? So I guess I could even plop this guy down. This just has one more miner in the front. That's the only difference. So basically, at mining productivity level 10, we just add this and an extra power line to power the front two miners. So that is alright. How is this looking in the back? 1.2 million, 1.5 million. Kinda want to move it out to the right, like 1 in that case. These front miners eventually are gonna be disabled because of mining productivity levels. It kinda doesn't really matter, there's millions of ore under there, it's gonna last the entire. Over a million should be good, anything over a million should be good. Oh, thanks Yasamura. Nice that you got it. Why not remove the center? I don't understand the context of your question. Probably because I saw it too late. Alright, so that is copper, and now we just need iron. We're gonna need landfill for that. Looks like we're gonna need a lot of modules though. This is 300 miners already. For iron, looks like there's gonna fit another 300 miners on there for sure. So that's like 1800 efficiency modules. I think we'll just send this guy back and we'll ask him to pick up like 2400 efficiency modules should be good. We need to disconnect the other spiders so we can send the assisting spider back. Efficiency modules are stored here, so let's not walk back in the network here. All the bots will start bringing the modules, then turn around because they cannot chase the spider. We're just gonna come in out of the network at the bottom here and then just walk in like so next to the chest so that the bots will make short trips. Alright, we can go up here. Oh, I forgot. Come back, Mr. Spider, we need some landfill as well. How much landfill do we need? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, first of all, we'll get rid of all of these trees. And fish, we can put those fish in the lake later on. Alright, here's this spider. For now, let's put landfill on the bar. I can just fill in this entire lake like so. And then I can copy paste. I can see it's 567 landfill. Alright. I do not want to have too much landfill. I have 100 on me right now. So I'll just request 550. That should be good enough. Assist the spider. Back to the base. Should switch off pollution again. Right, can I already try to overlay the miners here? Maybe I can. So I think I'm not going to be able to get 6 belts of iron out of here with just plopping down 6 of these guys. Here I'm going to have, if I want to do it from one mine, I'm going to have to do it the way I did on the stone. Cover the entire mining patch and see if we have enough miners, and then use a proper balancer to balance all the ores. I do not need 6 full belts of ore, I just need in total Let me check. At least 128 miners which will not run out over the course of the game, or at least until mining productivity levels start streaming in. Okay, Spider is already done, so we can send them back out to me. Right, so I guess we'll use this design, which is a nice regular thing, and I guess we'll start at the very edge here again. We also need to start at the front. Alright, what are my Spidertron layouts? This is how I usually use it. 5 legs on solar panels. Unless you're walking around like large distances all the time, that's enough to keep your thing charged. Alright, I'm gonna just temporarily deconstruct this so my bots can place the landfill. I'll grab everything, please. Or at least all the landfill. Let's switch off these requests again. Alright, let's place all this landfill. Nice. Now I can Control Z. And this gets put back into the place. I kinda did not want to build it yet though, so let's deconstruct it again, switch off the bots, and do this. Let's see what's the matter. Fuel cell storage running out, huh? Interesting. Alright, so all these buffer chests are now full with fuel cells. Over 38,000 fuel cells we have here in these chests. There's not too much space to add more. I think I'm just gonna do it the lazy way. And change the request to like 500 fuel cells. We'll just do that on all of these, and that should be okay. 500, 500, 500, 500. Alright, that's gonna deliver that's gonna slowly deliver 500 fuel cells to all of these chests. So that's like 500 times 24. 12,000 fuel cells are gonna be redistributed from over here to here. That's the lazy way to do it. It's not the correct way to do it. The correct way would be to just make more storage here, I guess. But that's eventually gonna get rid of this. Alright. Let's continue with this thing over here. This zoom out mod is a little bit messing around with the actual zooming. It's zooming when I'm scrolling through my blueprint book, so that's a little bit weird. Oh, looks like I missed a little bit of landfill. Alright, how is this looking? This is weird. That is not aligning as I wanted to. How many belts is this? 11, because we're missing this one. 11 belts is again bad. Let's again try something else. We can move 2 belts to the right again. And 1, 2. Start from here. How is this looking now? Right. That looks better. We can again pull these iron miners back 1 tile. So that is covered. We also need to check out the front and the back still. Man, these are like pretty long. Alright, we're exactly covering the front. We do need like 3 tiles more in the back, or we could just move the whole thing up 1 tile and do a double front line. I think we'll do that. So let's do this. Then we can use that as the template. Alright. That's okay as well. And then we just add this to the front to cover the rest of it. But we also need to put down 1 more power pole. So the front miners are connected to electricity. So this basically is going to be a double power line, like so. So yeah, let's just copy paste this part, and I guess we'll just manually run to the right. Right now the entire mine is covered except for these outcrops. Right, so that covers that. And on this side we need to do the same. This is covered, but this is not covered. So we need to pull out this guy, this guy. Technically no, only this guy. Alright. Again, we've got some bullshit miners to remove. This is like, it hasn't got any ore under it, but it still has a yield of 179,000, so I guess we'll just keep that one. But here on the landfill that's going to be the case, because we are in the middle of the patch, the ore is very rich, so even though where there was water no ore was generated, all the side ore is still very rich anyway. Right, let's just keep it all in place, who cares. How many miners is this? 367? I don't have enough efficiency modules then. Or do I? I need only 128 iron miners. Alright, so this patch is reliably gonna produce enough iron then for the red, green, military and blue sign setup. So we don't even need to dip into this super rich patch over here. What am I gonna do with this patch then? I have no idea. Alright, so these are not all gonna be like super productive miners. I'm just gonna build them all anyway. We have got like 10 belts coming to the output. I don't think even I have a blueprint for balancing 10 belts into 6. I think I have 10 belts into 8. Yeah, 10 into 8. No 10 into 6. I do have 8 into 6 though. That's a quite neat one as well. So let's just plop this down. And since we have 8 into 6, I'm just going to be combining these outer belts from these outer lines. How many miners are here? 57. Here. 48. That's roughly equal, I would say. So if we also cut this last belt from the equation, plop this belt in here. And we do that, ore can go on both sides of the belt thing again. Alright. Then we have 8 belts outcoming. Those are going to be balanced into 6 belts. These 6 belts may not be full 100% of the time, but that's alright. Because we don't need compressed belts of ore to make a compressed belt of plates because of the productivity bonus from the furnaces. Alright, so now we just gotta do some plumbing. Alright, we only need to do it on one side, we can copy paste it to the other side. Alright. Okay, let me try switching off decoratives, because I feel, especially at night, I'm away from my base now, and at night these scenes can get a bit Right, let me know what you think about this. It makes the game a lot more plain looking. But on the other hand, you can better see what I'm doing, especially with all this belt stuff. So let me know if you like this better, or if you like the immersion of the decoratives better. Instead of being able to see something, I guess. Alright, so now we can make this a bit shorter, like so. That's gonna be the entire iron mine. Okay, we still are running out of fuel storage. What's going on? The bots are just still busy. It's a long flight for these bots. Oh yeah, and they are not prioritizing emptying out these chests. They are prioritizing bringing fuel to the reactor. So once they're done with that, they are gonna bring this over here, and this notification will disappear. This is the good type of notification. Storage running out. It's a lot different if this means fuel running out. That would be a problem. This is basically a first world factorial problem. Oh no, I don't have enough storage for all my fuel cells. What am I gonna do? Alright, then we gotta build all this stuff. It means it's time for the other spiders to rejoin the party. Because I got a spider with miners, with bells, I got a spider with modules as well. So let's get all of those together. Let's see, how much is this? I'll just grab the correct amount. It's like 8 stacks of belt, 4 stacks of underground. 2 stacks of power lines, 400 miners. Alright. This guy has that. This guy has miners. This guy has power lines. And this guy has modules. Alright. Go away, assisty spider. It's time to build this super epic contraption. Second reactor module when? Soon we're going to be approaching 3.2 gigawatts, which we may be doing after we connect this part which we are building now with all the new beacons and modules. But we'll see how that goes. Alright, let's save. It is time to build the 1K SPM miners. Alright, so we designed all of the miners. We have the iron miners, we have the coal miners, copper miners, stone miners, and the copper miner, which is actually the only mine I just used like intended with my blueprint design. It's going to be a lot easier once we get to level 14 to place these short ones just on top of the patches, and just be sure they will be running forever. But yeah, for now we're gonna have to do it like this. Man, even at bot speed 10 and like 12 personal roboports, it's still taking the bots a while to build these massive contraptions. And also takes quite a toll on my battery. Like half of the battery with one mine. Alright, spiders. I think blue spider should follow this guy again. I can boss around the other spiders like so, while I take a different path. I guess we can build these in like one shot over here. 200 miners, 200 belts, power poles I still have. Belts I still have as well. I need the guy with the miners, basically. Let's grab the stuff for copper as well already. Just a little bit extra, I have space in my inventory now. Alright. Let's get this bad boy built as well. Not sure my construction area is big enough for this, but here goes nothing. Yeah, looks like everything got built. Alright. And the final, the build as intended one. Zip. Right, that's all the miners built. The building goes a lot faster than... the building goes a lot faster than the designing. With all these roboports. Alright, we gotta do something about... Guess we first gotta figure out where the smeltery is gonna go. Kinda want to build it over here if I can, because here's a nice large area free of resources. So I can build my 1000 signs per minute of the first 4 science packs in here. All the resources coming out here. I want to keep this nice uranium patch uncovered. So I kinda want to see if I can just put the smelting up here. I don't know if that's enough space though. Guess we'll just grab some of this stuff. One sec, I'll just walk down to the uranium patch for a nice glow. All right. It's roughly 10 minutes before I need to take a break. So yeah, let's get this furnace design finished up. Okay, let's switch off the advertisements which we're about to start. Because I'm fine. I'm just back, so yeah, furnace area. Alright, so what do I need? I need to switch off my robot. We already designed the furnace area in a previous stream, so we can just recycle those designs. I'm gonna need like 2 belts for stone. This is actually not suited for stone, smelting stone bricks, so we need to do something about that. But we have like 2.2 belts of stone input, and you need 2 stone to smelt 1 brick. So I guess we can still do that in 2 lines. Alright. I can't sub at the moment, but I wanted to give a little bit for your stream and YouTube content. Thanks, I cannot read your name on the second screen. Thanks, Nisk. Man, I need to get Niskimble. Thanks. I have goose eyes or something. I'm not getting old. The screen is just bad, okay? Alright, let me get my smelting out. So, okay, 2 belts of stone, 2 belts of copper, 4 belts of iron. So that's 2 belts, 4 belts of iron. It's probably just gonna fit then. 2 belts of steel. These are not gonna be for steel. We're gonna build for steel something similar to what we have going on over here. I don't know yet how big it's gonna be. Let's just copy it for now. Alright, so it does fit in the horizontal, or like in the vertical fashion between the mine and the uranium patch. We get these nice outputs aligned here at the front. And then we've got all of this area to design. I don't know how big the design is going to be either. Okay, now we got to figure out though how many of these we actually need. So these designs are standardized already to output just a full belt of plates. So about iron and copper smelting we don't need to worry. We just need to worry about stone smelting and steel smelting. Since we're up here at steel, let's start with steel. We go back to Mr. Calculator over here. We have all of this, so we isolate steel in a new window. If I can. Plop. Alright, yeah, I remember now. 36 steel furnaces. That's really close to what we actually need. I'm inclined to maybe do a little bit more overproduction than this. This is exactly enough production, but it's gonna take a long time to equalize unless we start with full belts. Or maybe I will do it anyway, just to try if it's actually enough. It should be enough. We could start with backed up belts and just make sure everything stays backed up. That's a valid method to check production. Alright, but if we need 36 steel smelteries, there's already 28, this is 56, we need less than this. We need 18 in a line then. So all of this can go. Alright, that's actually not too bad. I think we still need to move a bit more to the left, but in general this is okay. 1872, okay, that is definitely the proper amount. Steel is gonna come out here, that's okay as well. Then what about stone bricks? Stone bricks is gonna be also a special case. We go back here. This time we isolate stone bricks. Alright, so we're gonna need 30 furnaces to smelt it if they are affected by 4 beacons. And we're gonna have 2.2 belts of stone incoming. So we need to add 2 furnaces to this 13 furnace setup. I guess that is pretty much as simple as doing this. Just copy a bit of this, overlap it with the existing, like so. And stone bricks, we are just gonna get 1.333 belts of stone bricks output. So I guess it's not really matter how we rebalance it, it just matters that we do. Because one side is gonna output like 0.70, let's say 0.7 blue belts of bricks. So we need not all of the stone bricks to go on the same side, but we don't really need to properly balance this right down the middle. I guess we can also get rid of these stack inserters for bricks here. Since, yeah, the output is a lot less dense than the output with plates and stuff. Where we are making full belts. Here we are making like 70% of a belt. Alright, so that's 2 belts of bricks output. Okay, that is the entire thing. That's the entire smeltery. Now we just gotta put it down somehow. I guess it would be nice if this just is aligned with the patch or with the belt system in the north. I'll just go down a bit. I should get out of the spider. It's a bit more reliable for north-south balancing. Keep a little bit of distance from the uranium mine. I guess like so. And that's gonna be smelting. This is the smelting for the 1000 science per minute. For the first 4 science packs, it looks like not too much. It's both because of the modules. It still is like 10 belts of stuff or so. But it's also because it's the first 4 science packs and they don't require that many resources compared to the last 2 science packs and especially space science. Alright, I'm running out of time though. I need to go help somebody do some stuff for just a little bit, just carry some stuff. I'll be back in like probably 15 to 20 minutes. So yeah, let's save here. Smelting 1K SPM red, green, military blue minus reds designed. Just give myself a thing. And then I'm just gonna go for your entertainment pleasure. We're gonna be driving this train. Okay, let me switch back on the decoratives. The game looks a lot nicer with them. Alright, we're just gonna sit in this train. And I'm just gonna set it to move every like minute or so. I have saved, so I will just reload. Alright, so we're gonna be having some nice train rides while I'm gone. So hope you enjoy. And I'll catch you in like 15 to 20 minutes, I guess. Alright, let me quickly catch up with chat a little bit. Just gotta find my phone out of my pocket after I sit down, always a nice exercise. Oh, thanks Suicidal Sheep for the 4th month subscription. Just as many months as eeps in your sheep. What's the point of the 1k SPM base? Yes, it's indeed just for mining productivity and bot speed research. Mostly mining productivity, because for the 10,000 signs per minute base we want to be making full blue belts of ore with like 6 miners or so ideally, instead of the default 90. So that's the point of it's basically to make the base more compact, more UPS friendly, because you have less entities mining, less unfull belts through the mine and all that kind of stuff. You need less ore patches, less transport, all that kind of stuff. What does Mike need to build today? Ideally we're gonna be finishing the 1000 signs per minute for the first 4 science packs. Not symmetrical, that is accursed. Isn't he unloading with bots? No, I'm actually unloading with inserters and then I guess I'm unloading with bots, because bots cannot pick from a train directly. So yeah, basically emptying these chests out in the storage over here. We've already got 160,000 solar panels and 130,000 accumulators, roughly 3,000 productivity modules and 2,500 speed modules, so we're well on the way. Secretly hoping for a train collision. Yeah, it's kind of why I set this train to go every 30 seconds during the break, but of course the other train is not going almost ever. This train is meant to piss off anyone who likes trains. This is costing me viewers, this train. Actually, looks like approximately no one left, or everybody who left has been replaced by someone new at least. Yeah, the thing needs to turn around in order for the right wagons to be on the right side. This is an insane looking train challenge. Yeah, that's basically the ASMR on the brake kind of things. No clip explosive, blah blah. Any advice? I don't know. 1x1 trains should not be too hard. If you don't use cliff explosives, don't try to use a default intersection system and city blocks, I guess. Just try to manually form the rails around everything. Still a long way to go. This part I already caught up with. Alright, I'm fully caught up then. Is the 1k SPM factory running? Oh. No, not yet. We've almost started building it. That reminds me back. I have a fun memory about high school when we were due to deliver a project, and the teacher came to us and said, "And did you you know you need to finish this project by next week, eh?" Yeah, we also already almost started on it. So we hadn't done a thing just yet. Anyway, fun memories. Let's get back to making some new ones in Factorio. Not even built yet. Yeah, these things takes time. This is going to be probably a 300-hour playthrough, I imagine. 60 hours in now, we've got the starter base and we've got the whole preparation done to get to 10,000 signs per minute smoothly. So now we can actually finally start designing the 1000 signs per minute base, starting with the first 4 science packs, for which this is enough iron coal, stone and copper to feed all of these furnaces. And here is going to be, instead of this nice forest, we're going to pave it over with a parking lot. No, not really. There's going to be no concrete. But we're going to probably delete a lot of this and build the 1000 signs per minute base. First though, I want to build my furnace area. And I guess I'll just switch that on already, just to see what kind of influence it has on power draw. So for that we're going to need a bunch of stuff. I guess I can just make a blueprint, we can easily see it. Like 400 of each type of module, 200 furnaces and 200 beacons. As well as 1000 belts and a bunch of inserters. Alright, so I need my spider team, where are they? A train of spiders. Right, so this guy has the modules, 400 of each type, basically everything. We can get rid of the efficiencies now and the miners. For this moment, we're gonna need a ton of beacons as well. Roughly 1000 bells, I guess some undergrounds again. Right, then we've got this guy with 200 furnaces. 200 beacons, that's going to be more than I can carry already. I'll just throw some stuff in the assisty spider. Those we're going to need. All of this stuff we're not going to need. Okay, we can get rid of these old blueprints and this upgrade planner. Yeah, right, I guess that should do to make space for everything. There's over 200 beacons. Inserters. I guess we need a lot of power lines as well. I'm not using substations, so this should be good. Okay, I want to do something a little different. Can I walk through this? I'm not sure. I'm gonna try. This is probably gonna fail. I can just walk in the spider without legs. That will maybe work. Just to construct ever so slowly. Okay, this is spider with legs. We just grab all the legs. Now it's horribly slow. Alright, so basically I am gonna set myself up. Build fern. This is going to be an attempt to make this look scenic. I'm not sure if it will work. I think we're still too fast. I think we're gonna have some some tired bots after this. Well, the advantage of high bot speed is also that tired bots fly faster, even when they are running out of power. Okay, let's try it on the way down. Maybe we can complete everything. Alright, that actually looks like everything's completed except for 80 inserters. Alright, so that's decent. Oh, this is unbearably slow. Let's put this back. Who has the stuff which I want? Alright. Okay, that's the entirety of that build. Okay, now we just gotta connect it to power. I think the logical thing to do is just to continue this power line next to the water, connected to the back of the iron mine over here. I do have my power lines, so let's just go. We'll do that. We also need some radars in this area, some permanent ones. I cannot make them right now because I put all my stuff in that ore spider. Alright. Let's get him up there. Current SPM is 83. We have been running 60 SPM for the entire game. We built a starter base specifically to make 60 signs per minute, plus all the supplies for the future bases, which we'll need. But we at the beginning of the stream we upgraded it to be able to provide 83 signs per minute. Just so we can get through these researches a little bit faster, like 5 hours faster. Only 16 hours instead of 21. Okay, I kind of want to keep those raiders isolated for as long as I can. Okay, how is this shaped over here? It looks like we're just following this path down. But we almost made it. It looks like we're going one further. Something like that. Do I want to start up everything right now? Probably, why not? If I want to test it, I can just delete it and put it back with a Ctrl-Z and everything will be empty in the editor, so I think I can just switch it on, no problem here. We're just gonna plop this down, I guess right next to this guy. That should not do anything on our iron, or on our power network. Alright, that's easy gonna be enough. Okay, now we just gotta do some plumbing over here. Alright, so we got inputs and outputs. I guess I can already connect this as well. This is gonna be noticeable on the power grid because of all the beacons. Those are going to be consuming a lot of power. We have 312 megawatts of beacons at the moment. Where do I connect this though? Ideally over here. I guess that'll do. Alright, that only added like 100 megawatts of beacons. With a little bit of overhead from these furnaces, they are not on yet. Alright, so this one is going to go here. Steel is going to be, ore is going to be smelted into iron, directly into steel, and it goes on the belt. So no intermediate iron belt. That means we have a little bit more furnaces compared to what we need, but we don't have the intermediate belt, so it's probably still better. I now realize I have a gap in the middle here, which makes sure the power lines are on the outside. 18 furnaces. Then I want to fix that a bit. Okay, I can do this because I got my copy down here. So 4. This is the middle point. This is going to be 8. That's going to be 10. So I guess we will just flip this around this guy like so. Now we have the middle point here with a cross. That is fine to mark the middle. Right, so we'll do that as well for this line over here. Okay, that still does not reach the outermost furnaces. Okay, let's try to rip these apart a little bit further then. Alright, now the last beacon is furnace. Last beacon. Now the last beacon is powered as well. Right, so now we basically copy this and we flip this vertical. And that should be that. Now it is nicely symmetric. It connects nicely to here and these crosses mark the middle point, so I'm fine with those. Alright. OCD is strong today. The OCD is going to be strong for all of these remaining episodes, I think. Okay, what am I doing? I'm just hooking iron ore back in the output. Really, what am I doing? What the heck? Okay, this belt is a little bit longer. It's gonna go like this. The rest is all gonna go down. Alright. 4 belts of iron. These are the inputs. The inputs stick out. A nice visual reference where you need to hook up your stuff so that you don't accidentally hook it up to the output like I did over there. That happens always to everybody, including me. Alright, we're out of belts. It's not really a problem because we've got our belt spider somewhere over here as well. Alright, so that's those furnaces hooked up. Belt spider, give me your belts. Nice. That's iron and steel hooked up. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these furnace lines. Now we just need the iron and the stone, and I guess 2 belts of coal. We'll have to go past the bottom. Right. So we also gotta transfer power over to coal, stone and copper in some sort of nice way. I guess we're gonna bring the other spiders to follow us again. Alright. Power. We still gotta do some interesting stuff, by the way, with coal and stone. Alright, so we haven't actually fully figured out the stone problem just yet. We just added the furnaces. I had to go quite quickly. So we need like more than 1 belt of stone input here. I gotta look a little bit how much stone needs to go to which furnaces. Right, but first of all we gotta make sure our belts are gonna be compressed. So here I have 6 belts outcoming. I need 100 stone miners. I guess the center is the richest. Alright, let's get a 6-3 guy out of here. Balancers are the only thing I never could be bothered to design myself. Alright, this looks kinda thematic. Plop it down here. Alright, now we got a 63 balancer, but that is not what we need. We're gonna need 2 compressed belts and leftovers, basically. First though, we're just gonna hook up all of these belts like so, and then we can just copy and paste this for the other ones. Except if they are not spaced equally, then it doesn't work. Alright, that lost me time, but anyway, this is the 6 input belts. There's going to be 3 output belts. We need like 2.2 belts of stone. So now we need to make sure one of these belts is full, or 2 of these belts are guaranteed to be full, and the other belt is going to have the leftovers. Wait. Chat was paused again. Red blue weave, I don't think that will be necessary for this specific task, since we only need barely over 2 belts. So basically what I want to do is 2 belts are going to be the main belts, and 1 belt is just going to side load onto those belts. So we got 3 outputs, but let's give it a couple tiles, like 4 tiles or so. Alright. I just want to give this belt a little bit of space to back up. Alright, we're going to be output prioritying to the right. This is the first belt, which should be full. Alright, so now we are side loading that belt. With one of the 3 equal belts is now prioritized to side load the first belt. So this belt is guaranteed to be full. I basically gotta do something like that again. Again, output priority to the right. And then the remainder of that belt is just gonna go like... That is the 0.2 belts extra which we need. Okay, so now we gotta side load this belt with this guy over here. So again, we split this. I do want a little bit of extra space. Alright, now this belt is side loaded as well. It looks horrible. That's just the way it is. Now we just tidy this up a little bit. I guess if I bring all of this 1 tile to the front. We can fill this in completely, and now it looks like a proper spaghetti mess, because we filled everything in. But it still should work as designed. So first priority output side loads the first belt, second priority output side loads the second belt, and then whatever we have got left over is going to be this guy. That is going to be the extra. So 2 full belts and 1 leftover belt. That is what we've got now. So let's leave this like this so we know which one the leftover is. Now we gotta do something similar with coal. But for coal we need 1.333 belts. So we basically gotta make sure... Actually I don't know if we gotta make sure coal is for... Yeah, coal is for military science. I guess it's all gonna be for grenades. We don't do red chips for plastics. Plastics for red chips. Red chips is gonna be its own build for the entire 1000 signs per minute. We're just gonna get that puppy done with one single build. So basically what we need is a proper 3-to-2 splitter here. Or not. We could just do another side loading thing. I kinda do want the middle belt to be prioritized in some sort of a way. Let's first go out like 2 tiles before we do anything. I need 1.3 belts. Just grab a 3-to-2 splitter and be done with it. Not everything needs to be overly thought out. This will do just fine. We don't need 2.000 belts. What I need is like 1.3 belts. So even if there are some problems in belt density, it's no matter. It doesn't matter. Alright, so these are now equally spaced. They should both be full already with 90 miners, and yeah, this is basically gonna be fine. Alright, so that's the stuff done with that. We gotta connect this up to stone somehow. Stone is here. It would be kind of cool if we come in the middle of these beacons with stone. It also would be nice if you could come up over here. It's already placed by the bots. Man, my bot field is just way too high. Okay, no, actually I changed my mind. I kind of want the middle belt should be not full then. Alright, am I going to redesign this? I don't think I am. This is not going to work though. Alright, never mind. We're just gonna roll like this. Don't overthink things. This playthrough has gotta come to an end sometime, so a little bit of sacrifices have got to be made. What we can do is we can bring up everything parallel to iron over there. It is night again. Should have my spider team standing around here really. Perhaps I can do that. I'll just be walking around anyway though, so let's not do that. Okay, this is aligned to be aligned with this iron. This should be the rightmost belt. Alright, I guess we'll just go like so. Then we still gotta fix the stone problem, actually the input problem, so I cannot really design this part just yet. Also, this is probably gonna be... Yeah, we gotta align copper somewhere in here. Where's copper gonna come from? Copper is gonna come from here. It could go under here, to the left side. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Let's just first go to copper. 2 belts of copper. I'm gonna come over here. Cannot count, so I need to do this. Keep one roboport of space just in case. Now we're just gonna do this. Yeah, I'm gonna build the 10k SPM base and then turn it on. That is the plan. Because... basically because... because I'm gonna do like massive builds, which do the full 10k in one step. I'm not gonna build like a modular base where I just repeat the same base 100 times to get 100 times signs per minute. 100 times 100 signs per minute. That is not... that is not my style, so to say. Alright, that is copper. So yeah, I'm gonna build the 1k signs per minute base to get deep in mining productivity, but also, when we are not researching, I'm gonna use the 1000 signs per minute base to produce like 40 extra Mark III modules per minute. I've already figured out how I'm gonna do that as well. I kinda gotta go... maybe I'll go in between here, since I may be planning to take more coal over there. Alright, so copper has gotta go between stone and coal. Because coal is gonna go down here, then this is copper. Ah no, actually this is copper, this is stone. Alright, so stone has got to be... dang, I could have gone over the top all the time then. First look and then do. So copper could have been coming from here. Could have done something stupid like so. Okay, no, we couldn't because this is just barely too long. If I do this, we're getting back to that one tile gap. I guess we'll have a one tile gap because this is too funny. It's copper bridging this entire section. Could have a light in the middle here. Where's my personal stuff? And then I guess a substation from somewhere far away. Okay, that should power that light. Alright, I guess we're moving copper. Looks like the first idea was the right one, as often is the case. Ah yeah, thank you. Auto correct. I'm gonna tire out my bots again. Let's wait for those. Alright, now copper is connected to the top side. This is gonna look pretty cursed, but we're gonna have a massive belt array incoming, I guess. Just gotta remember which belt is which. Right. So how many belts do we have? There's like 7. Man, the bots are too fast for me. I wanted to make a nice shot again, but oh well. Okay, this is gonna be a bit annoying to remember which belt is which. Top shoe should be copper. Let's first just connect these two copper belts. Okay, here comes iron. So here's gonna come copper. Alright, so that is nice. And then the next 3 belts are gonna be stone. I guess as far coming out from here, we have 1 extra stone belt. That one was on the right side if I remember correct. So we should do something like this. And the extra belt is gonna have to split out in 2 belts again. Like so. Actually, yeah, we still need to calculate how that is gonna go. I think we'll just quickly hop back into the calculator. This is still open. Alright, so what do we need? We need 2.223 belts of stone. Alright, let's open this in a new tab so I can mess up the numbers. Right, so what I need is I need to find out how many furnaces consume 1 belt of stone. That's basically what I need. So let's just type something. 0.9 belts, 12 furnaces, 1550. Okay, we're getting there. That's too much. Too much. Alright, that's exactly 1 belt. Once the significant numbers disappear, it's exactly 1 belt. 2700 stone, so that's correct. Makes 1620 bricks. Alright, so we need more than 13 furnaces to consume 1 belt of stone. We go back to this guy. So 3440 is 2 belts. We got 3620, so we gotta figure out what the remaining 180 can be done in 2 furnaces. Alright. Okay, but then 2 furnaces have to have access to both sides of the both belts. That is not great. I would rather see this furnace number be 13 flat. So let's go down again until we've got like 13 furnaces flat. 1580, 1576, no, 1579. Okay, we're not gonna get there exactly, looks like. 1580, 1579.5. That is close enough. Perhaps it is exact. Alright. Thanks Fantonizer for the 4th month subscription as well. 10,000 signs per millennium. There's been a bunch of jokes already about what the SPM is standing for. Alright, so I've got 1579 and a half times 2 belts. The difference is 441 bricks. Need to be smelted in the other furnaces, is that correct? No, that's not correct. Okay, I lost my train of thought. Thanks Hacker as well for the Prime subscription. Alright, so we're consuming 2632, that is the number I should look at. 2632 and a half times 2 is going to be consumed by 2 times 13 furnaces, 5265 stone, but we are gotta smelt 6000, so we need to smelt 735 stone into the remaining two, or into the remaining furnaces. This is 300. If 735, if that fits in 4 furnaces, so sorry, this is not right. Divided by 2 times 1.2, probably 441, right? 4 for 1. Yeah, this is 735. Alright, that can be smelted in 4 furnaces. I don't know if you can still follow it, I'm explaining it pretty badly. Right, so the thing is, I need 30 furnaces in total and 2.2 belts. One belt, there's the one belt thing. So 1 belt of stone. I'm using 13 furnaces to smelt 1 belt of stone. The question is, can the other 2 furnaces smelt the rest? I have 2 columns of 13 furnaces plus 2, so 2 times 15 furnaces. So I have 4 extra furnaces. Can I smelt the rest of the required stone in those 4 furnaces? And the answer is yes, I need 3.6. That is what I have been doing in a nutshell. Right, let's get back to the game. It's already night again, apparently. Alright, that is quite easy then. Since these belts are gonna go to these 13 furnaces in the front. In the front, I can just underground that to there. And I just lead in the other belt like so. And that should be it, right? So no splittering over there. Right, so we can have this belt come out here. Unfortunately, there's no splitter. I would love to have a symmetric two-way splitter like this, which just splits 1 belt here, 1 belt here, and this just does have no output, just for these kind of situations. But now we have to make like a compromise and do this or this. Or I could do this instead. That would probably look a little better then, in that case. Yeah, I guess that is fine. Right, so that is stone. We can then just pretend that this belt is continuous by doing this. So no one knows. This is like if you're a programmer. This is having nodes in your program, so the next guy can work with it. And this is having no nodes in your program, and just if you have to come back 6 months later, then you have to figure out what the heck you were doing in the first place. So yeah, we're gonna do this. I have no intentions of coming back to this ever. Similar to programmers not having intentions to come back to their programs either. This should work. I'm basically erasing all my nodes in my code by doing this. Adjacent belts without markings or anything. But in the end it will look nice, I hope. But that's the coal belts then. At least that should be clear. Out of belts again. Okay, bots, spiders I mean, arrive. The blue belt is the blue spider is the belt spider because belts are blue. Thank you. Right, so that's all the plumbing connected. We've got our like main electronic cable going over here. Who needs code comments? Yeah. Hacker says, I got randomly recommended your videos on YouTube. Now I'm deep into Factorio and cannot put it down. Welcome to the club. That's the typical beginner into Factorio experience. And I say beginner, but no, it does not stop. It will be like this all the time. Alright. I'm short on these guys. So let's make a couple. And we're gonna connect to the substations, that's alright. Okay, that switches on all the miners. I had not foreseen that, but here it goes anyway. Let me at least switch this off then. Oh, that light is exactly out of range. Right, so these two first belts are prioritized to be full. If we look at gaps, there are no gaps anymore, and then the third belt comes. Eventually that's gonna be full as well. And here comes the copper. As you see, we are not mining 2 full belts of copper. Actually, why are we not mining 2 full belts of copper? Ah, yes. This is exactly how it should work. We are not mining a full belt of copper ore, we are mining enough copper to make a full belt of copper plates. That was the idea behind this mine design. Eventually this will back up, even if it is smelting. Here it comes, but even if it's smelting it will remain backed up. Because the smelters are just gonna consume less than the miners produce. Alright, so it's working as intended. Alright, I guess we're just ready to switch on the furnaces then. It's getting night, I think, so that's good. It will light up nicely in the night. Alright, let's save. Switch on furnaces. So I guess we are gonna start from at least a partially backed up design. I think I should then just start from a fully backed up design. I don't want to design an entire factory and not switch it on until the very end, so we're gonna need a little bit of visualization. Okay, this should look nice. Here goes all the furnaces. Alright, let's take a closer look at stone. Alright, I already was thinking it was weird we needed this many furnaces. I made a mistake. I designed my stone furnaces to be like this basically. Only affected by 8 beacons instead of... instead of 16. Whoops. Right, so we can probably like how is it called again? When you pretend you wanted to do it all along, you can probably like pretend this is what we wanted to do all along. And my inventory is pretty full, so I cannot really do this right now. This is why you normally test your designs before switching it on, but oh well. I just gotta get rid of this middle belt here. That one has got to move. It's already on the outside here, so that's good. Basically what we gotta do is we gotta grab this, and this is gonna fill up my inventory. So let me just throw away some stuff. I'm just gonna pretend I always wanted to do this. Exactly like this. So we're just gonna build it like so. And now it's designed around an 8 beacon setup. We have just saved ourselves some some beacons. Alright, now I gotta grab my stuff back. Looks like I just have some bricks. Alright, I can throw that in the assist the spider. Throw it in the trash slots. These as well. The bots will take care of that as soon as these spiders are back at the base. We no longer need efficiency modules. Guess let's throw some more stuff away. And now we gotta fix this tiny mess. This belt was the not full one. Now that's a little bit annoying. This is gonna be a pretty cursed belt, but oh well. So this is the partially filled one. Okay, so the full belt still goes through to here. The partially filled now goes here and here, and that is what we want. Because this is just going to the first 2 furnaces. Alright, that should work as intended. Alright, so now I kinda want to check if I did it correctly. Normally this, you should check if you did it correctly before you connect all the ores. But oh well. Let's try to remember myself. Check before connect ores. I think it is fixed now, but I just want to quickly go into editor mode. I just delete this out of existence. I can delete all of this out of existence. And then I could just Control Z it back into place. And now all the belts are empty. I cannot do that in my actual playthrough though. So now all the miners are just starting from scratch again. Man, Worker Robot Speed 11 is complete. That is nice. Why is this not connected though? Ah, yeah, of course I moved the power pole. That is why. Alright, now we're getting this as well. Let's do a FPS check. How fast can we go? Still over 4 times speed, so that is alright. No UPS trouble as of yet, or so far. This should go up here though. Alright, let's pause. I I just want to check stone production. The other ones I believe that will be correct, but stone production I gotta check. We'll grab some of these loaders. You first gotta connect a loader to the belt part, no matter which way you want it to point. So if you have this and you want it to go in the chest, you cannot do it like this. You gotta connect the belt end to the belt part. Like this it won't work, and neither it will work feeding out like this. It's not gonna work because the belt end is connected on this side. The belt end should be connected to the belt end. So you first have to orient the belt end to connect to the belt end, and then you flip it around basically. Then it will work. I had this problem when I did this the first time, so I thought I would just quickly elaborate on that. Alright, now we're just gonna play this a bit. Now we're gonna loop the stone flowing in. As of first, only these two belts should be full, and this belt is lesser prioritized, but it will only have to feed the first two furnaces. It's gonna back up pretty quickly, I think. It's already backing up immediately. Just these furnaces are not fast enough to cause problems. Maybe doing the 8 beacon setup is better, because we need like twice the inputs. No, I'm just making up arguments. I should just make this stack in cells and this would not be a problem at all. Alright, but this is our brick output. It should be equal. Alright. So that's good. I guess this production has started. Also, let's check the steel output as well. Steel output is gonna work. Oh, it's gonna work immediately as well. Right, let's pause the game. I'm just gonna delete. Let's delete this one more time. If I wanted to do this, I should have done that correctly from the start. As soon as all steel is producing and coming down the belts, we can do a production check for steel and for stone bricks. Plates, we believe we already tested this design a couple times, so that's going to be full belts all the time. Alright. Alright, so now we pause the game. Is all of this okay? I guess steel production is going to be a little bit not exactly right because of the big gaps between production, but we'll see. It should be somewhere close to the ballpark. We're going to switch off the removing of the items which go in, and then we'll just run this thing for, I guess we'll just run it for a single minute since I cannot speed up as much right now. So take custom, that's going to run for 1 minute. You can try to speed it up a bit, so it will take roughly 10 to 15 seconds instead. We should have in 1 minute 3600 bricks. Where's my steel tab? And 874 steel in total. So let's grab this. Okay, that's 867, which is close enough, I guess, with the... Now steel is closer by on the belt than it was when we started, so that's probably okay. But what about stone bricks? I should have 3600, this is 1823 and 1823. We have a little bit of overproduction in the stone bricks department, and steel not so much. Technically I could just add this just to make sure we have fast enough steel production, or at least it won't take forever to backfill the belt like we have been doing with yellow science over here. So yellow science is already backfilled to here right now, whereas we started the stream it was backfilled to over here, because we're only overproducing 1 science pack per minute compared to the other colors. We're producing like 82.8 science per minute from these first 4, about 84 signs per minute for purple and yellow. So these are going to be backing up ever so slightly, and literally ever so slightly. So if I don't want this to happen, this taking literally 10 hours to back up, I should just like build a couple extra furnaces like so, and be done with it. It is a little bit of overproduction, but at least everything will back up properly faster, instead of having the actual proper number of stuff. So maybe I'll do that. Alright, but it looks like that's a success, so we can load. Normally I do like a 10-minute check, but I need to delete the entire base in order to be able to speed up the game enough, so this should be good. We don't need the side loading system over here. I'm just gonna keep it anyway, just to keep the design a bit more constant. Try to align this properly. Now all of these need to move up 3 tiles as well. Alright, still a nice straight angle. As now these miners are connected, pollution will start to be generated here as well. Though with efficiency modules it's not as bad just yet. So it will take, there's also a lot of forest here, it will take a long time before we run into danger of pollution spreading over the map here. What about my walking distance? I can walk basically in all of the revealed territory without generating new chunks here, so that's good. Right now we just have to up this. And that is going to be our coal outputs. Alright, that's everything we need for the 1000 signs per minute first 4 science packs, excluding red chips. 1.3 belts of coal. Wait, how much was it again? Oh man, did I make a mistake with the steel? I hope not, but I may have. Just give me 1 sec. I need to check something. No, I don't think I made a mistake. These I don't need anymore. Oh no, I did it right. Alright, I did it right. I was kind of thinking for a moment I only smelted steel for blue signs, but this is combined for blue signs and military signs, so that is okay. Alright. I guess let's just add some of these. We'll add to the beginning and to the end. It doesn't matter if they are fully beaconed. The production is technically not needed. Eventually it should be enough as we build it, but this way it's just gonna get backed up a little bit faster. So that is nice. On the other side, this is starting fully backed up already, so maybe we don't need to. Alright, let's cancel this. Cancel. Alright, so what I said is definitely true if you're coming from like a cold start, but looks like we are coming from a backed up start, since all of these furnaces are going to be backed up with steel, which means we won't run into that problem that it's not going to get distributed correctly, as the belt will just naturally back up everywhere, all the way back to the furnaces. So we don't need to deal with that. This is our steel output, our 2 iron outputs, 4 iron outputs, I'm sorry, this is our 2 copper outputs, our 2 stone brick outputs, and our 2 coal outputs. That is what we will need, and that means we are ready to go to the design phase. We did the mining phase, and now it's finally time to start doing some actual design work. Can I get back my radars? Can I make radars even? I can. So let me just quickly light up all of these mines, so I can also see them at night. I guess we can plop one down. Yeah, let's plop one down over here. Guess we can plop one down over here perhaps. And over here to make that symmetric. Okay, we have to check at night if this entire area is lit up, but I believe it will be. This one is in here, so this will be visible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chunks, so that should be good. That basically means I can put this all the way at the copper mine. And we still should be good. Alright. So that's all raided up now. Let me get rid of these stumps. It looks like I cannot. Alright, never mind. Stop. Stop. Alright, so here is our full output for 1000 signs per minute. It's time to go to the design phase. And we're gonna do that in our design area over here, I imagine. First though, we're gonna go back to the base because we are full of garbage. And we gotta restock some proper stuff. This also could be a nice moment to properly set up the spiders. This looks like I'm keeping this for a bit. So 1000 miners. They go like so. 500 furnaces. This will make it easier for me to find stuff in the spider later. 150 of these. We haven't used any of those, so that should be good. And we can also easily see what we used up already. Alright, then we have like 40 palm jacks and 30 oil refineries. We have 400 underground pipes, 200 normal pipes, and the rest is going to be beacons. Right, the advantage is also the spider now won't pick up garbage off the floor anymore. It's nicely organized, we can find what we need. It's exactly requesting these amounts. It seems to work nicely. So I guess that's alright. So that is one of the 3 spiders which we need to do that for. The belt guy is pretty easy. There's just 5,500 belts. Let's just grab everything. So just we keep spam clicking everywhere until we have 5,500. And 750 undergrounds of the blue variant. 250 blue splitters. Alright, I'm messing up. 250 blue splitters and 250 red undergrounds. These need to be here. And we need a little bit more belts. This is the configuration for this spider. Alright, that is nice. And the last one is this guy. 500 stack inserters. Can I grab everything except for the beacons? That would be nice. Beacons are... I guess we'll do beacons last. Alright, that's the beacons. 500 stack inserters. 500 blue inserters. 500 assemblers. I don't have red inserters actually. Technically I should not be using red inserters almost ever. I think I'm gonna just give myself a couple of those. Let's do 450, 450. And we'll just add 100 of these. Just here to the back, like so. Alright. 300 normal power poles. 200 lights, I guess. We're almost ran out of these. Maybe we don't need that many lights, since the miners and the furnaces never need them. We only need them for the actual designs. Let's keep that. We probably will be using substations mostly for the actual designs instead of power lines. Power lines are great for the miners though. We'll see how that goes. For now we'll keep it this way. Alright, so lights go here. The fast inserter did not save the value. I see, thanks. I guess we're still forcing the right amount in here with these inventory slot limiters though. But yeah, that's nice to catch. Can I just click the right squares? Thank you. Alright, so this goes in there, this goes in there, this goes in there. Assemblers go in there, lights, power, power, power. Right, so now all 3 spiders are set up to carry exactly what they need to carry. This guy is our flexible spider. So I guess it's time to go home then. Again, we'll go outside of the logistics terrain until we are back where we need to be, and then the bots will swarm us basically. The pollution is touching the void right now. Still very unlikely that biters are gonna be here on land, which connects to the mainland, but you never know. You never know how it goes with land generation. Here come the bot swarms to resupply us with everything. Exactly too far away. I guess, yeah, the belt chests are over here. Should come in a little bit more on this side. All the high bulk stuff is over here. Alright. So how is the power doing? I guess it's mostly beacons still. Yeah, 1.6 gigawatts now. The furnace area is not on at the moment. I kind of forgot to look how it looks like. Spiders reset up. Smelting for 1k red green military blue done. Right. I saved, so I can now look how much actually this smelting is costing me. Let's just do this and Control Z. We can take a look at the power. Is it going up a lot beyond 1.6? Or is it not so bad? It does look not that bad. It does actually 200 megawatts or so from smelting. This was before we switched it on, 320. I was doing like 540 to 530. So over 210 megawatts of smelting. Outside of the power cost of the beacons. But the beacons always consume power. Whereas the furnaces do only consume real power when they are doing something. Alright. So, no immediate reason to expand the nuclear power plant just yet. Right, design time, I guess. Switch off this red cloud again. Oh, the train has just arrived again, I missed it. In a storm of coughing, I guess. If I just switch off this, that would look a little bit less horrible all the time. Alright, my own logistics stuff is also on. I guess I'll just delete a couple things which I not will be needing. Right. Now it's time to look at our nodes, maybe. We already determined last stream how it should look like. Red and green need 2 iron lines and half a belt of copper combined. We need to recheck out blue signs. Because we deducted the red chips. Military science seems to need 1.2 belts of iron. This does not need 2, it needs 1.55. So together military and red and green science require 2.75 belts of iron. We have only 4 to play with, so I cannot just give these 2, and then this one also will need 1 or 2 belts. Half belt of copper, 1 belt of copper, 1 belt of copper. Yeah, we're gonna have to be a bit more precise about that, because we're also only smelting 2 belts of copper. So it looks like we're gonna redo this. So that means I can probably get rid of this, but let's not do that just yet. Okay, then it means... Wow, this looks nice, man. I like how this base looks. Alright, let's stop gushing all over my own base. Base, guys, I said base. We're going to the design area. No F's in chat this time. Alright, this design area is always visible even in the night, unlike all the other blobs which just temporarily blip and blob out of existence at will. Here we can see what we're doing every time. Right, so I guess we are first going to take a look in the... First going to take a look in this guy over here. This is the first 4 science packs. We need to ignore red chips, because we're going to build those externally. I guess we're also going to open a couple tabs with red signs only, green signs only, military signs only, and eventually blue signs only with ignored red chips. Alright, now we can do this again, this game. 0.26 belts of copper, 0.2 belts of copper, so that's half a belt of copper. But a full, let's say a full half belt of copper for red and green signs. And military signs is 2/3 of a belt of copper. Okay, we don't need any copper at all for... We don't need any copper at all for blue signs, because we ignore red chips. I didn't think of that. Looks like we are smelting more copper than we need then. Yeah, I guess we'll just do 1 belt into red and green signs. Like half belt, and 1 belt into... I already did... This sounds like a deja vu. I think I already decided upon this at the beginning of the stream. I just forgot about it. Half belt of copper in red and half belt of copper in green, and a full belt of copper in military signs. And no copper in blue signs. We don't need it. We also need to ignore steel for now, or at least for the calculation of iron. That means we need like 0.65 belts of iron into, basically into engines, and a little bit for sulfuric acid, I guess. I know, basically all into engines. Yeah, all into engines. Right, so that's like 1 belt of iron. That's like 2 belts of iron shared with military signs. 1.2, 0.6 is less than 2 belts. And what do we need here? For green signs it needs 1.1, let's say 1.2. And here 0.4, 1.6. Right, so red and green signs are gonna share 2 belts with 0.4 belts to spare. Military and blue signs are gonna share 2 belts with 0.2 belts to spare, so that should be fine. And of course all the coal and all the stone is gonna go to military signs. Okay, so that's basically the division, how the division is gonna be. Now we've got that sorted out. Yeah, I guess we gotta plop some stuff down. We already designed this thing in an earlier version, or in an earlier stream. The end game, the 1000 signs per minute science setup, which shows us we are gonna need how we're going to need to fill in the stuff. Well, I guess I don't really need that. We're just gonna need to look at the design requirements for the individual science packs, I guess. So I guess we're gonna go back to over here. And we're just gonna decide how we're gonna do red signs. apart from the assemblers, which we already decided upon, 20 assemblers against 4 beacons each. Copper is just gonna flow in. Iron gears. We're gonna need like 2 assemblers under 4 beacons. Can we do like 1 assembler? It's probably not a great idea. We could do 1 assembler if we do like 7 beacons, but that is a lot of iron to shovel in and shovel out. Well, it's less than a belt though, so we could do 1. I kinda don't want to go above. I mean, I guess it's 16 beacons. That's just 2 lines of beacons, so it is still okay, but I think we're just gonna go 2 assemblers here. That makes a lot more sense. 2 assemblers against 3 beacons. Alright, so now we go back to the game. 3 beacons. Throw in these. 2 assemblers. Making iron gears. With productivity. Alright, and that's gonna be it. Both of these assemblers are affected by all 3 iron gear assemblers. So this is what we need for iron gears. Okay, now we go back to this guy over here. And we're done. So basically all iron that goes in needs to be made into gears. And that just goes to red signs. And the copper is going into red signs directly. So this is all that we need for red signs. That was easy. Let's just put it out of the way. And then we'll go on to green signs, which is probably a little bit more complicated. Oh, wait 1 second. We first need to do the stuff where we say just to visualize what should come in. Alright, so half belt of iron and half belt of copper is coming into red signs. Alright, over to green signs. Here we need like over 1 belt of iron. So that's the remaining 1.5 belt we've got here. No priority stuff needed. We have 1.5 belt remaining. Alright, and we gotta make some green chips. We gotta make some inserters. It's starting to get a bit more complicated. Everything is default to set to 4 beacons, except smelting, which is set to 16. We can ignore smelting. We only need to look at the assemblers over here. Right, so here we see now we need 2.1 assembler if it's against the back of 4 beacons. So we could either do like 2 assemblers against the back of 5 beacons, or we could just go down a bit. We could do 4 assemblers around 2 beacons, or we could do 3 assemblers against 3 beacons again. We may do that. 3 assemblers against 3 beacons. How is green chips gonna look like? Okay, we're not gonna need close to a belt of green chips, so I don't really feel like I should put my 1 full belt of green chips thing here. We can just design this like a normal person. And looks like we can just also go down to 2 copper wire and 2 green chip assemblers. That should actually fit pretty nicely, without a lot of overproduction. 2 assemblers for copper wire and the 2 assemblers for green chips against the back of 3 beacons. And then inserters and belts, they cannot be productivity moduled, so I guess we could throw like speed modules in the assemblers themselves, but we can also use the existing beacons to just place those against the back of some beacons as well. So if we can place those against 3 beacons, that is gonna make us enough inserters. I do not want these assemblers to be too fast because they require a lot of different ingredients, which can be a bit tricky to input and output in tight setups. Right, so if we do belts as well, we should end up with one belt assembler. Yeah, 0.96, so actually that's pretty nice. Again, a tiny bit of overproduction, but not a lot of it. So I guess this is how we're gonna try to design green signs. Alright, back to the game. Am I back? I'm back. Right, so the problem is we cannot really do this. If we want to place it against the back of 3 beacons, we either gotta do something dumb like this, which basically just wastes beacons, because this would place 2 of these against the back of 4 beacons, and only 1 against the back of 3 beacons. And we could actually go back in here, if we just open these gears in a new tab. Okay, let me just move that to the end, because I want to close this again. So this against the back of 2 beacons, this against the back of 3 beacons. Against the back of 4 beacons does not change anything. I want to know, can I put like 2 against the back of 3 beacons and 1 against the back of 2 beacons? So basically, can I do this? And it looks like I can. So now I have it against the back of 5.333 speed modules worth of beacons. That's a shortcut. So the value of 4 represents 2 beacons and the value of 6 represents 3 beacons. In total we have 3 assemblers, 2 against 3 beacons, 1 against 2 beacons, so that's 8 in total. 8 beacon assemblers, 8 assembler beacons, so to say, which is 16 modules. If we divide that by 3, we get to 5.333 average speed beacon per assembler, speed module per assembler in the beacons. So that's where this value is coming from. And that means, yeah, actually that means we can do this, but that doesn't help us too much. Sorry, that means we can do this, because now the first assembler, let me fill in these. The first assembler has 3 beacons attached to it. The second assembler has all 4 beacons attached to it. And this assembler has again 3 beacons attached to it. So in this configuration, we should be producing exactly enough iron gears for green signs. So now you can see 6 speed modules affect this guy, and 8 speed modules affect this guy. I think I did it wrong. Yeah, I should have. Dang, I should have 2 of those. I did 4, 4, 3, not 3, 3, 4. Alright, so I cannot do that then, because if we go back here, yeah, that is not gonna work, is it? And I'm confusing myself. I was going down actually. 3, 3, 2, not okay. I'm sorry, I'm making a mess out of this. I can do this. So this assembler is affected by 6 modules. This assembler is affected by 6 modules. This assembler is only affected by 4 modules in the beacons. So in total we have 16 speed module effects combined over all these assemblers. We have 3 assemblers, so we divide these 16 speed modules affecting these assemblers by 5, and then we get to that value 5.333. So that actually is gonna be enough, because this is under 3. So we will test this out. We should be producing exactly like we have an overproduction of 1% iron gears basically. That is what it comes down to. It is that close, if this works. Right. Yeah, sorry about that. Alright, so this is iron gears. And I'm gonna just look back at that green science tab again. We also had... No, I'm in the right screen, alright. We also had... I guess I can just switch on my ports here. Copper wire and green chips. We can do a special setup like this. Because we needed 2 assemblers affected by 3 beacons. And all of these beacons affect every assembler around here, so that will work. We can still do direct insertion here as well. Probably even 1 stack inserter is going to be enough in this case, because these are not that fast compared to the crazy speed we've got with the 1 full belt setup. Alright, so this is inserters. This is gears. That is all the intermediates done. So circuits done, gears done. We just need to do the belts and the inserters. Do we have space to put 3 more assemblers against the back of 6 beacons? Maybe we do. Let's play around with this a bit. Alright, so we could actually simplify this like so for red signs. This could go over here. Alright, that means we cannot place okay, wait, this works. I can make this symmetric. It looks dumb, but it's symmetric. 3 beacons, 2 beacons. That should work, because now we've got an extra beacon here. Okay, so that's all the intermediates. I guess I should probably flip around this. Since copper can just terminate here and iron needs to go all the way. Alright. Then go back to here. So we cannot do it against the back of 6 beacons if we use this setup, because we only got 6 beacons, all the space is occupied. So in that case we will start inserting some speed modules in these and see how we do if we just get away from the beacons. Looks like it is way more speedy than it needs to be. Alright, with this we have exactly 2. I do not like to have the exact amount of production. I always rather have just a tiny bit of overproduction. It's actually what we could be doing to save some beacons. Some speed 3 modules. We could just use speed 2 modules placed against the back of a single beacon, which we do have space for. And then we need to build 2 of these. Same we can do for belts. If we use Mark II speed and only put it against 1 beacon, we can do this. I kind of want to design the entire base with Mark III beacons though, without messing about with other type of modules. So I guess we'll just do this. Build away from the beacons, just give them Mark III speed modules inside. Can we do 3? We can do 3 speed modules inside. Then we got the same... basically every speed module inside is equivalent to 2 speed modules in a beacon, or one speed module to beacon with 2 modules inside is the same as 1 module inside the assembler itself. So with 3 of these modules we get back to the precise tiny levels of overproduction which we are looking for. Not large overproduction, but tiny overproduction. Tiny overproduction is good, it keeps the belts fully compressed and all that kind of stuff. And it doesn't matter if you miss 1 inserter swing, not your whole system won't break. So that's good. Okay then. That means we basically have to do this. Throw in speed modules. One of these is going to make belts. And two of these are going to make inserters. Not the long-handed ones, just the regular yellow ones. That's going to be the entire thing for red and green signs. Now we just got to figure out how these belts are going to flow. This was just for red signs. For green signs we had 1.5 belt incoming. And also a half belt of copper. That is for green signs. So let's do this. Alright. So this is what we got to work with. Now we just gotta build this with the belts. So I guess we'll just keep this like an infographic down here. Perhaps up here. Alright, only 6 beacons, so that's nice. Alright, so I guess we'll just start with this. And then we'll start moving around some stuff. We gotta make sure these things can keep up though. Because inserters take half a second to craft. And we've got a crafting speed of 3.75, so basically let's say 4. That means we are producing 7.5 inserter every second. So we need to insert like 22.5 ingredient every second from 3 different sources, which can be a bit of a pain. I think though one stack inserter of every type still should do the job. So if we just route those 3 ingredients in like so, on separate belts, that should be good. And the output should be able to keep up with a single belt. Alright, and belts is a different story. Let's say crafting speed 4, it talks nicer. We're going to be making 8 products every second, but you get 2 transport belts per craft, so that's 16 a second. That means we are probably already going to need like 2 of these things outserting. Just to keep up. Kinda want to do this as well here. I guess it still looks okay. This is spaced equally. Alright, and this is our green science output belt. That can go to green science. And here we just got, I guess we got iron and gears coming up separately as well. That could be one way to do it. It's a bit meh though to have 8 different belts incoming from this sad little trickle, so I guess we'll figure out something a little bit different. We can work with stack filter inserters as well. So we just have 1 belt of iron and gears incoming. Which could just go like so. I gotta look though if half a belt of gears or half a belt of iron is enough. We can check that out together. So belts, what do they need? 0.13 belts of iron and gears. And inserters 0.267. Okay, that's actually 0.4. 0.4, okay. 0.4 is comfortably less than 0.5. So we can indeed put all the iron and gears on a single belt. To go to for the green science ingredients. Alright, back to the game. Then I want to use the stack filter inserters. So the thing is, if you don't do it, both of these could be grabbing iron at the same time or gears at the same time, which leads to a to this assembler stopping because it's getting too much of fun, but because the inserters are busy it runs out of iron gears in the meantime. So to solve that, I'm just going to use the stack filter inserters, and we'll just designate one to iron and the other one to gears, like so. I guess that's okay. And then we just have green circuits coming in over here. And that's all. Like so. And that is this build. That is this part of the build done. Let's throw a substation down there. Or up here. Maybe up here. That is that part of science done. I'm just going to craft one solar panel so this stops blinking all the time. Probably I should just connect power to here anyway. It won't be powered, but at least the blinking effect is going to go away. Alright. Now this part over here. Now we got to figure out how much iron needs to go to which ingredients. So this was red science and all of the rest is green science. I can also, let's just plop down some beacons here, substations here. We can use lights. Lights are not going to work because we have one solar panel of power. Alright, yeah, that's not going to work. Okay, now we have red flashing objects instead of green ones. Trying to run lights of a solar panel while the lights only go on at night. That is simply genius. Right, it's night. We just go over here. And over here we can see what needs to flow where in terms of iron. So we need more than half a belt of iron into gears. So half belt is not going to be enough. With green chips combined, we need 0.2 belts here, 0.57, so it's like 0.8 belts of iron combined for iron gears and green chips. So if that's a full belt of iron, that should be good. And red science, obviously, the quantities were so minimal. So let's not underestimate it. Yeah, we need 0.4 belts of iron. So that's half belt of iron for red science. That means half belt of iron here for red science. And then a full belt of iron needs to go around all of this somehow. And that feeds into green chips and iron gears here. Alright, then we have copper. Copper only needs to go... I guess we can just do copper like this. Grab it of this belt over here. And that's going to be it for copper. Right, we've got a nice spot for us for a substation here though. That nicely powers everything so far. Alright, so one inserting for green chips should be enough, I think. The question is output though. We're going to be outputting 720 green chips a minute. That means 12 per second, which means 6 per second per assembler. So I think this should be able to keep up. Okay, we gotta get that to the bottom side, so I guess we'll do this. Iron goes like so. 1, 2, 3. And green chips come out here as well. If we do this like so, green chips go on the left side here, and green chips go on the right side here, so that's something which won't interfere with itself. On the other side, we only need like 0.2 belts of green chips, which means we could do something like this. Let's get this out of the way slightly. It doesn't really matter. We can just do this. Just leave it to be a full belt, that's okay. Or we can just side load it here as well. Then it will be on the inside. Inside is good. Then it just has to connect to green chips, something like so. I guess since all the other inserters are stack inserters here, filter inserters here, we'll also do these just to complete the picture. Like so. Yeah, that looks better. Look at these inserters stretching out ever so slowly. They're gonna make it. Alright, yeah, we're definitely not having enough power for these beacons and assemblers and stuff. With our single solar panel. Alright, so that's copper sorted. Copper only goes in here and only goes in here. Copper wire. Iron just comes from somewhere, needs to reach all of this. It's no matter, it can also just come from here and we'll just split it off like so. That is fine as well. We'll see how that, we can just connect it in different ways. We don't need to think about that right now. This could be iron, this could be copper. And all is fine on a single substation. Do we want some lights here? Maybe. Oh wait, we still gotta output iron gears. I didn't think of that. Right, yeah, we gotta probably... We have to stretch this open a bit. So we can output gears on the inside or something. Alternatively, green chips could just go below these. That's perfectly fine as well. Does it help me in any way? Not really. Kinda looks cool though. Okay, I think we just gotta stretch this out a little bit. A more traditional build where stuff can be inserted and taken away from both sides. It's a little bit less nice looking, but I guess we gotta make the sacrifice. Alright. It's only iron gears which need to be output. Let's not overthink this too much. Iron gears for red signs, that's gonna be fine. Iron gears for green signs, that's gonna be fine as well. We still can do the green chip assembler against the beacon build if we want to. I think it looks better in a line though, so let's not do that. Alright, then alignment. I guess we'll... Let's take this away for now. I guess we'll just try to align this with... with the beacons, but out of the range of the beacons. This out of the range. Alright, iron is coming in. Iron still has to flow further towards here as well. That is fine. Green chips can go again like so. Iron goes here. Gears go here. That goes on here. And green chips goes on here. So this is kinda not very nice looking. Can I change that? I guess technically I could do this, since inserters prefer to take from the near side of the belt. That's gonna mean this iron is gonna be able to flow here through this underground belt. This is a gambit. I'm not sure this is gonna work, but I think it will work, because because the inserters will leave this the far side of the belt alone, unless they cannot grab from the near side of the belt. And even if that's not gonna happen, eventually iron gears is gonna back up, and they're just not gonna grab any iron anymore until some of it gets consumed. So it should balance out itself, and since all the lines here are pretty short, it should balance itself out pretty soon. Right, I lied about copper not needing to go further. Copper actually does need to go further, because we also need it for science. So I guess we're just gonna loop around this guy again. And I'm gonna output on over here again. This should work as well, since these grab from the near side, far side goes on here, and this side of the belt can land on here. It will match up with the gears. That's gonna go like so. That's gonna be one belt out to that's gonna be the belt out to red signs. So I guess we could do something like so. And if we hook this up like so, that should be the complete red and green signs built for 1000 signs per minute, believe it or not. So grab a couple belts. Alright, then power. I guess the substation here is still a valid idea. Fortunately, we cannot power everything from the north side. So we gotta do something like this. I think this is okay. We don't need a square here. That's alright. And then some lights, because this design needs some lights. We can do this. I guess we'll do this. We can do this. The lights do not need to be super symmetric. It always looks a bit nicer if they are not really. Alright. That is done. That is done. I think. I'm gonna grab this. I guess we're gonna test it. Hey, let's test this. Okay, we're gonna save. That's a small design, but a design nonetheless. Red green 1K SPM design done. Now we're just gonna check if it actually works. So let's copy this. We're gonna go over to the actual smelting area as well. It doesn't really make sense because the smelting area is balanced around all 4 science packs. So that won't really help us too much. Alright, then we're just gonna do it here. Let's get rid of this blinking first and foremost. Plop down this energy accumulator here. That should be good. Looks like I still did not design everything properly though. This iron has got to continue. Alright, let's load the game then. I already noticed the first design flaw. Iron needs to continue to iron gears afterwards, and it only terminates here. Is that all? Maybe that's all. Alright, I'll just make a blueprint of this. I'm gonna say red and green, let's say 1K. One L, I don't know what is a 1L. I'm just gonna throw this in the blueprint book over here. And this is just gonna be the ingredients. And now I can save again. And now if we need to change something in the editor, I can update the blueprint and we can just put the blueprint back in this world once we reload it. Alright, so again, stop the blinking with some power. We're gonna hook up some of those infinity chests, some of these loaders. One is gonna have iron. The bottom one is having iron. But I'm already failing again. We have 2 belts of iron incoming, not 1. Yeah, thanks, yeah, Marcus, you already saw it as well. 1 belt of copper and 2 belts of iron incoming. So that is a mistake. Alright, then we gotta go into this guy a bit more. Because we gotta know where the iron will flow to. So I guess we'll just add the red signs to this side over here as well. Alright, so in total we've got 2 belts of iron, we need 1.54. Where does it need to go to? Right, basically 1 belt of iron needs to go to all the gears and the other belt needs to go to everything else. That is one way to do it. Okay, what if we do only look at green signs for a second? How is this distributed then? Right, 162, 162, 162. That basically means yeah, we need more than half belt for this. Okay, how did I build it? I built it like so. I think it would be easiest to isolate green chips. Use the combine belt for red signs and green chips, and use a combine belt for these iron gears with belts and inserters, if that fits. Let's see if that fits. Alright, so we gotta not ignore... No, we gotta ignore red signs then for a bit. Okay, first then we check if that belt plus inserters plus iron gears for green signs, if that fits into 1, I'm happy. It does fit into 1 because 1.162 is the total for green signs, and if we deduct 1.91, 0.191, this will drop under 1 belt, so that is something we can see. this 191 is bigger than this 162. So without actually calculating precisely the combined total of this, we can see that this is a little bit less than 1. So that will work. Then we not ignore red signs for a moment. And basically I gotta check out red signs by itself. Red signs by itself needs 0.38 belts. And green chips needs 0.19 belts. So that's the second belt. It's a little bit lopsided how that's divided, but that's alright. And that will work. So now we know that. I guess we load into the actual game once more, because we didn't do any actual testing just yet. Alright, so one belt should go to circuits and iron gears up here. So that actually can still be done like this, except this belt has got to end here. Then it is just going to go to circuits and to iron gears for red signs. And the second belt of iron just comes in, takes over. And that is going to go to iron gears here. Okay, then it continues on to belts and inserters here. I am taking only like half a belt. I think I checked that was enough, right? Yeah, because I already designed this part. Let's double check. Double check is good. Yes, we extend this over here. This was like 0.4 belts of iron, 0.4 belts of gears combined. For belts and inserters, alright. So that is good. Half belt is good. I think this will work. Alright, am I done now then? Perhaps I'm done now. We'll update the blueprint in this book we just made. Alright, then we save yet again. And back to the editor, which is infinitely more bright than my than the night view in Factorio itself. Alright, so we got copper plates. We got iron plates. And we got more iron plates. We're actually gonna have full belts incoming. So we are not faking anything here. Alright, and I guess I will take this thing for a second. We'll just delete all the late game stuff. But we will feed it into actual signs over here, so we can see if we actually will produce the 1000 signs per minute I am promising you all this time. Right, so we need to feed this in here. This is from military signs or something, I guess. Or what is this? Maybe this is output? I don't remember. Weird. I guess this is just a decorative belt. I remember now. Yeah, I think it will work. We'll see. Again, we need to hook up these belts as well to infinity chests. First to the belt, then rotate it and it will work. Remove everything. I don't know which belt it's going to come in on, but that covers everything, basically. Just connect this up. We need that infinite energy thing again. Alright. We also, to speed things up, we will basically delete our entire base from the map. There it is, everything is gone. Nothing, nothing, and nothing. Alright, so now we can speed up the game a bit more. Right, so we got this. Split this. No, we don't need to split it off again. Red signs is here. Red signs just needs to be fed into this belt. Alright, let's just get rid of this for a bit of clarity. Alright, so we need only a red belt worth of input of those resources, so that's why it switches to red belt. We can do this weaving, this belt weaving, which everybody seems to love so much, or hate, depending on who you ask. Do the same here. It's just gonna ignore military signs here. Wait, was this the... Ah, this is the green signs input belt, I remember now. Should have left myself a better note, I guess. Yeah, red signs is output on this belt and it just switches to the outside, and the green signs ingredient switch to the inside. Stupid trick. We also only need a red belt of that, so I guess we'll do that as well. We'll just connect that over here. Okay, we're gonna make a separate save. Carefully, do not override this. Editor, save. Right, that should work, and science should be output over there. So let's see. I think we're ready to test it. Plop this down. Let's see what's the first thing that doesn't work. There's always something that doesn't work. It's very well possible that one of these things is not going to be fast enough. Like for instance this stack inserter. Looks like it cannot carry enough copper wire. Ah, looks like it can. It's transferring all the copper wire it can. So yeah, we need more copper wire assemblers than... So this green chip assembler is not going to be working all the time because it only is provided with like 92% of the copper wire it needs to work all the time, while it's designed to not work all the time. So theoretically that should be good. How is this underground iron trick going? Actually not great. These inserters are picking more from the far side of the belt than I thought they would, especially this guy. So this guy is preferring to pick off the far side of the belt, surprisingly. So what if we do this instead? Alright, that works better. These should be working roughly 96% of the time. I don't think they are though. This guy is not working enough for sure. It may take a while, yeah, it will take a while to balance itself out. We are overproducing. It takes a while to balance itself out, so first we are overproducing one item, that has to back up all the way, then only then the next item will get enough resources as well. So that's probably what has been going on. We are making the signs over here, so that's good. Okay, but are we making 1000 signs? Alright, it does look like we're making 1k red, and green is getting up there now as well. So we do have a little bit of startup time here. Okay, so this inserter thing is backed up. It can consume more, but it does not need to. Because it's backed up, these inserters are basically consumed first. That is fine. Just inserters in total should be backed up, which is the case. I guess belts is just a little bit behind. Yeah, and since we're overproducing belts by 4%, it's gonna take a long time for this belt to actually back up all the way. So it is already backed up until here, so perhaps we'll still see it. Here, belts is backed up. So yeah, we gotta basically wait for it to back up all the way over here. I can just speed up time a bit. See what happens after the game runs for a little bit longer. Kinda feel I should just make this entire belt red too. At least until this point. Right, it's still not backed up all the way. Alright, let's check the 10-minute graph. Does it go over 1k signs per minute? Then I will be happy. The red signs is there, green signs needs to get a startup wave out of its connection. And we've got 1000 green signs. Alright, and now they are switching position all the time. Like they're flickering over who produced the most. Red or green, red or green. If this disco effect is going on, that means they are being produced in exactly exactly the same quantity as we designed. Which in this case basically means all of the assemblers are working all of the time. So this is a good sign. So we only see 1k, but this is producing 1008 and this is producing 1008. We're only getting like microscopic differences from the productivity bonus outputs, which temporarily puts this 1008.1, 1007.9, and it just switches position all the time like that. So that's pretty good. Now we can also see everything has backed up as predicted. Belts is backed up and inserters are backed up. So I call this a win. We just need to change this design. Probably a bit different than this. We can probably just put green chips on both sides of the belt. Why not? Like so. And then we can just do this. And everything will look just a little bit nicer. So that is fine. Alright. Nice. That's a success. Save game, editor. Success. Alright, then we're gonna go back into the actual game. This one. We changed this design for green signs on both sides of the belt, because who cares? Do this, then this underground belt stuff is gonna work. I guess it works here as well then, because we didn't run into any problems. We update the blueprint. Like so. Nice. That is finalized. That means the first step is done. 10,000 saves per minute. Alright, just to punish you all, it is Niskimble's fault. I'm going to go on my dinner break right now. Dinner is suddenly ready only because of Niskimble's comment. 10,000 saves per minute. That is a good one. I'm probably gonna have 10,000 saves in total though. Alright, I'm just gonna go back into train ride mode. And I'm going to have my dinner. I guess I'll just change the timing schedule of this train as well. So we can get a higher possibility of train collisions going. Place your bets now in chat. Will the trains collide during the break or no? If we set all train stops to be just 30 seconds, they have an intersection which is unsignaled. Okay, it looks like the train is somewhere else. Where are you? Okay, it has left this station as well. Gotta track it down. We are gonna go up. No, we're gonna go to the left actually. This is the scenic train, right? This is the unsignaled crossing. And here's the station. Are we gonna crash? I don't know. It seems not unlikely. Okay, now I'm here. I can get in this train. I guess I'm just gonna go in the middle here. Alright, now it's just gonna run every 30 seconds until I'm back from the break. Roughly, let's say, again, 20-ish minutes or so. So yeah, train crash or no train crash, place your predictions in chat. Enjoy the train ASMR while I'm on dinner break, and I'll see you in 15 to 20 minutes or so. No way, it actually happened. RIP fuel cells. Okay, somebody made a clip, I gotta watch this clip real quick. Oh, 9! Two trains crashed. That was only like experiment. It looks like the solar panel train has been repaired in the meantime by bots. Okay, let's switch off this recurring sound effect. I wonder how long did it take? Took a while to happen though. Alright. I bet no crash, but still hoping for one. 10,000 saves a minute. Okay, 11 minutes, alright. But we set the schedules to pretty... yeah, 30 second. 30-second wait times between stops. So... I guess the chance was a little bit higher. The train still works, you know. I mean, we can just send it back. I don't know where it was going. I guess it was going this way now. This was a double-headed train. And which head we are using, it was depending on if it was an odd time we went there or an even time. It would alternate. See, this train still works perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with this train. Now we can just send it to the dumb turnaround again. And it's just gonna depart again. Oh, we may have another crash actually. Oh, it looks like they are not crashing when they're driving right alongside each other. Okay, this may end badly yet again. Okay, this train may not be working perfectly. So, oh, we just missed it. Yeah, this train still works. There's nothing wrong with this train. I don't know what you're all complaining about. Right, now it's gonna break a bit though, because we're gonna come in with the wrong end. And we cannot load it. Now we're loading nuclear fuel cells in the wagon. That was not quite how it was intended. Oh well. Right, we'll load the actual save game again. We just finished up designing the 1000 signs per minute red and green signs part of the base, which is not at all that big. This is all what you need to make 1000 red and green signs, 2 belts of iron, a belt of copper, and a couple assemblers around a bunch of beacons, and that's it. That just goes in here into this giant processing area, which is a lot larger. This is not going to be a trend though. These builds are going to be much larger than the science builds eventually, once the science becomes complicated enough. Okay, now you just have to do a test, basically. We're going to basically do a... Okay, I deleted everything already. So let's pause the game. 10 minutes of ticks. So we should have 1080 signs in these chests eventually, except of course if I forget to uncheck this system over here. So let's do that one more time. Uncheck, uncheck. And hopefully we'll have 10,080 science packs in these chests after 10 minutes, or something very close by that number. Thanks Kinka for the for the subscription to Amazon Prime. Not using any signals, no. It's a myth that signals are obligated on train intersections. Perhaps this is one of the more useful myths in Factorio, I guess. Right, we'll just speed up the game as far as it will go. Until this graph stops doing stuff. Right, 10,080 signs, that means 5 lines plus 80. It should end over here with roughly 80 signs in the chest. Dead on, dead on. 10,080 to the last sign spec. And since we designed our base around 1008 signs per minute, not 1000, but 1000, 1008, because it gives, whoa, zippy, it gives a nice round number of assemblers for every sign spec. And we got exactly 10,080. So, experiment accomplished, fulfilled successfully. Yeah, the idea behind this train, which is deleted from this world. So let's load the actual save again, since we no longer need to be in the editor. I just like, yeah, living life on the edge. This train goes only once this fully fills up with nuclear fuel cells, which is not that often, since we... Yeah, we really don't... man, we have a lot of stuff. We have only one nuclear fuel assembler, and it's running at half speed. A crafting speed of half. So there's only like 5 fuel cells. I even don't know how long this takes. I think we need to wait more for the uranium from these things than we do for the actual fuel cells. But yeah, this train leaves not often. This train also should drive not that often, but every time I spot it, it seems to be going somewhere. So the moments in time they are crossing this intersection is really very infrequent. So I didn't bother signaling it to live life on the edge, basically. Once you have a train network, you cannot do it without signals, it's just impossible. Trains will just crash into each other at the actual stops, so... is this my actual save? Let's load one more time to be sure. I think it is. Right, that means step 1 of this first step. Step 1 of the first step is done. This is our design, the culmination of all our work from today. It's a little bit sad that it's so small. I did make the blueprint right. I have a blueprint here. Right. Delete this part time. It is time for the next science pack. And the next science pack is gonna be military science. Right. Let me quickly close a couple of those unnecessary science steps. Okay, military and blue. I guess military is gonna be the more, maybe not the more complicated one, but the one which requires more resources, since we are ignoring red chips for blue science, and blue science and military science are roughly equal in resource cost, in raw resource cost. Alright, so what do we need over here? Again, we're just looking at the assemblers here. No oil is involved, so that's easy. Alright. Sorry, I'm having kind of a bad cough all the time. I hope I can manage to mute the mic often fast enough. Right, we have 3 ingredients. One ingredient is just walls. Walls, we have 1.33 belts of bricks. 3600 bricks a minute. That's 60 bricks per second. We could do that in a single wall assembler just for the memes. That means we need a fully speed beaconed wall assembler with 4 beacons against the back. And a metric F-ton of stack inserters inserting all the stone. So let's go back to Factorio. Basically means 1, 2, 3, 4. Speed beacons, I really should get rid of these Mark 1 modules or I will make mistakes for sure. And just a single wall assembler. Affected by all of those. Walls. And we're gonna have like 2 belts of walls incoming. Perhaps something like so. We kinda gotta test the throughput limit of this though before we actually do some designs with this. I bet we're gonna need like 6 stack inserters to keep up, maybe even more. And also output is gonna be interesting. I guess if we, since we are converting 5 stuff into 1, 2 output inserters should easily be able to keep up with 6 input inserters, but I'm not sure this is going to be enough. Alright. We're going to test this immediately. So if we check out walls in a separate tab, you can see that 3600 belts is going to be exactly 2 red belts. If we change to red belts over here. So it's 2 red belts of stone bricks. We can easily simulate that in the game here as well. Again, next save already, 10,000 saves a minute. Oh man. I'm getting flamed in very unique ways, I would say. Alright, so we have to have like a red belt limiter here. And basically we can just use these things over here. Infinity loader. We'll load them up with bricks. Alright, this is making walls. We need to connect it to some power again. This is just to see if this step of the process will work. Super substation. Alright. Then we basically have to throw this away again into a step. Okay, so now this is just 2 red belts of input, but it's gonna arrive on blue belts. So we need to see if all these belts are consumed all the time. And eventually we should be making 720 walls a minute from this, exactly. Okay, it does seem a little bit unreliable though. Hello, that's a coincidence. Thanks Freppie22 for the raid with 22 people. Gegroet en plezier, o een mede-Nederlander of Belg. Right. We are playing 10,000 signs per minute. At the moment we are designing 1,000 signs per minute. That's going to be the stepping stone base to 10,000 signs per minute. We need to get way deeper into mining productivity for that. At the moment we are doing a test to see if we are producing enough walls here. I set up the test quite badly, so I cannot really see it. I need to delete my entire starter base, my module production area up here, the portable nuclear plant, tileable nuclear plant, and this smelting area here. Right. Now this is the only thing that's producing on the map. Everything goes to 0 except this here, so let's speed up time a bit. Alright, 720 walls. Yeah, that looks like 720 walls. Let's wait for the 10-minute mark. Actually, this is a little bit annoying way to test. I should probably just loader that into a chest instead. Right, then again we pause time, uncheck this, play for 10 minutes, and if everything goes well, we should have 7,200 walls in this chest at the end of this experiment. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so until this slot it should be filled. Could use a rate calculator. SDB having too many channel points. I think that is that thing is supposed to you can suggest somebody to rate at the end of the stream. So yeah, at the end of the stream, if you're still around, suggest someone to rate, I guess. I should that was what I forgot. I should translate those things to English. I have to write it down somewhere. Let me just put it in my notes here. Translate. What's the channel point? Channel point rewards to English. It's kind of strange that that doesn't go automatically because Twitch can even display my planned stream times in your local time zone and that kind of stuff, but looks like this is too hard. Yeah, this is not about the machine. The machine is can keep up. This is about the inserters. 7,200 walls. Yeah, that looks like reliable enough. It is a little bit scary though, but 10 minutes of uninterrupted production is pretty decent, I would say. I could probably do it a bit better if I would like sideload the near side of the belt or something. Just to make sure everything gets consumed. We could do something stupid like this. Okay, this would not work because disconnect. That would still work actually. Ah no, it would not work, it would transfer to the other side. Okay, never mind, this works. It works, no further questions. 7,200 in a 10-minute test indicates it works. Yeah, we have red belt feeding blue because we have 1.33 blue belts requirement for this, which is exactly 2 red belts. So I basically just limit the throughput to the exact amount we need. In reality, we're gonna have just a little bit more production than 2 red belts, so it looks like let's see what the maximum is if we go let's see what the maximum is if we just have an uninterrupted inflow of bricks. That should be more. We'll just do this for 1 minute since it doesn't need to be so accurate. First we need to play a little bit, then we just reset the count, and then we do 1 minute. Should be 720 at minimum, it is 750. Alright, so this is inserter limited now. We have way more walls than these inserters can keep up with, but it looks like they can do 750 walls. Now you can see these belts are not moving all the time here. whereas before they were. 750 is kinda close though to 720, especially because now they can pick from compressed belts. So I think what I want to do, I probably just want to loop this around, just to be safe, and just add this. Why not? Alright, this assembler does not need to be working all the time, it needs to be working like 96% of the time. So this is gonna be good enough. Okay, let's again pause, remove unfiltered items, play 1 minute, speed it up. Now we should be way beyond. Alright, never mind. Now we should be way beyond 750 walls, I would say. Okay, looks like we were already keeping. What the heck is going on? Okay, now I don't understand what's going on. Is this the this is the this is the assembler speed limit. Alright, okay, never mind. We don't need this. We don't need this. This was the assembler speed limit that was working all the time already. And that we cannot consume 2 belts of of bricks with this assembler speed. That is the issue. So yeah, I just said it myself. 750 is close by 720, and then I said this assembler should be working 96% of the time. And there's your difference, Einstein. That's the 30 walls per minute difference. 750 is exactly the maximum production rate. Alright, so this design will do. Okay, let's load. Yeah, good job, Odium, refunding the raid request. I really should translate those things before the next stream. I made a note now, so I will remember it this time. I haven't made a note before, so that should be good. I guess I want to like put those beacons a little bit more scenic, like so. Alright, that's walls. Back to here. Walls is done and tested. So I guess we can ignore walls now. That will declutter this area a bit. We have then grenades and red ammo to go. Grenades seems to be pretty easy, but it's gonna require a lot of infrastructure. As you can see, we need 8 assemblers, fully speed moduled against the wall of beacons, 4 beacons at the back. Alright, and red ammo. If we put that again, it probably won't do as much as I hope. There's still 3 assemblers, so we may as well build 5 assemblers independent. We can do like a 1-to-1. If I do it without modules, I can just do a 1-to-1 insertion from unmoduled yellow ammo into maximum speed moduled red ammo. Red ammo has 3 times the crafting time of yellow ammo. So now you can see this makes a machine 3 times faster than a machine without any modules at all. If you don't use any beacons. We don't have any beacons here. So that's kind of funny. So let's build this. Just 5 assemblers. Alright, so that's probably not too bad in terms of resource inflow. We need more than half belt of copper though. We can probably grab the steel with long-handed inserters, that's gonna be fast enough. And yellow ammo is gonna need like more than half a belt of iron, so just slightly over half a belt. That is annoying. And grenades is needing 2/3 of a belt. So again, that's a red belt. That's basically a red belt. Yeah, 1800. That's a red belt of iron. So we could actually just limit the flow of iron to grenades by just putting one red belt in the middle, or in the sequence somewhere. But then again, I do like to have like a slight overproduction, so I'm not gonna do that. Right, we could do like 3/4 of a belt to grenades. What needs to go into blue signs again? Is it half a belt or is it more? Just wondering if we have that extra iron left over. Okay, we are ignoring red chips, we are ignoring steel, that's correct. We need 0.654 belts over here as well. Alright. This here we could output priority iron to blue signs and then use a red belt over there. That limits the throughput to blue signs to 1800 iron per minute. We need 1763. So that's alright. That means we do have a little bit of overproduction, a little bit extra iron plates going to blue signs, but only a little bit. It won't starve military signs of iron. Then we can have like 1.3 belts of iron flow into military signs, and we need only 1.2 belts of iron for military signs in total. So that could be a way to do it. Right. Check, we are back here. Alright, so what did we discover? We have 5 unmoduled ammo assemblers going into 5 moduled up red ammo assemblers. Alright, I said unmoduled. Okay, so the crafting speed of this thing is 1.25, whereas the crafting speed of the red one is 3.75. That's like 3 times the speed of this one. And we have a crafting recipe time of 1 second here and 3 seconds here. So that will do just nicely. This thing is working at crafting speed 3.75, which means it needs 1 firearm magazine every second or so, slightly faster. That means a red inserter is easily going to be fast enough to keep up with that. We also need that amount of steel. So what we could do is this, then have steel incoming over here, and we just do this to pick the steel as well. We probably need to do it a bit different though. Copper, we need more than, we need like a full belt of copper we dedicated to go in here. That could simply just be going also something like so. Maybe the other one way. Come over here. Just for fun, do it like this. It comes in over here and then just goes out over there. Right. Then in a vacuum this looks kind of funny. And then I guess we just should throw stack inserters everywhere, but yeah, let's throw stack inserters. Will that... The thing is, stack inserters, they really can have a big random effect on a belt, since they try to grab 12 things at a time, so that can lead to big irregularities in the belt. I guess I'll just go fast inserters like so. That looks funny as well. Right, and then we just have a belt of iron incoming. Guess we'll do the same thing. That's so stupid. Over here. And I guess we... Let's do bring stack inserters out here. Alright. And then we gotta output the red ammo. How are we gonna power this? That's a good question. Does it fit like so? It does fit like so. And that could be entire power. Sound okay. Is the stream okay then? Stream looks okay at the moment. Alright, I guess output. If we have only one every... We could just output with yellow hands just for the meme. That's gonna keep up. Not good for UPS, but at 1000 signs per minute, not really that worried about UPS. So... I believe it works if you don't have resources on the belts at all. If you just shut off the entire base, the inserters won't consume UPS. They won't be searching for items on the belt because the belt is empty. I'm not entirely sure of that though. Hydrate, I actually don't have a drink nearby. And I'm going to have to get one. Thanks, Big Love SE. I will go get a drink as soon as I finish this entire 10,000 signs per minute base. Probably. Alright, this needs 4 iron a second, so stack inserters probably are warranted. We could also just do stack inserter output for the meme. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. So this setup could use some lights as well. Problem is they are not gonna work because... yeah. That's just don't have power for them. At night with the solar panel. But that should be ammo. I do not think I need to test this before we test the entire build. This is probably going to be okay. It's going to be a separate system. We don't need to worry about beacons for that. We will need to worry about beacons with grenades. So let's throw this down a bit here. Alright. So grenade is the last part of the puzzle. We ignore red ammo as well. Then we just see grenades, 2/3 of a belt, coal, 2 belts. And we need 8 assemblers. If we put it against the wall. I'm kinda thinking we could do like 3 half belts. Or we could do belt weaving again. Belt weaving is a bit problematic though because we don't have the extra capacity. This is a full red belt without any break. I would like to have a little bit of overproduction as I mentioned earlier. But if I divide it by 3, it's gonna get complicated again if I do that. Alright, so what do we have now? We have now, if we have a line of beacons, we are gonna need 8 of these grenade assemblers with speed beacons as well. It's gonna look like this. These need like 15 inputs to make 1 output, but the crafting speed is quite slow, 8 seconds. I gotta connect my power network here, man. Let's just go do that. I cannot see the crafting speeds under the influence of the beacons. I guess I did not need to take all spiders to connect power, but here we are doing it anyway. Man, there is power, it is pretty far. Right. Just temporary. I haven't hydrated yet. Alright, I'm gonna take a glass of water close by. 1 second. Not every night, it's beer night. Right. I don't know, are Dutch people that heavy of beer drinkers? I actually don't know these statistics and stuff. Alright, so we have 8 grenade assemblers. We need like 7.68 if we do this. We do need like... Oh, I can do belt weaving. Yeah, I'm a... was not too smart. Am I in the right screen? I am in the right screen. At least I'm that smart. Right, we can do belt weaving because we can bring coal in on the... That's my sound. Okay, Mattis Jaximus has transferred his sound problems to me. I didn't have sound for a sec. Okay, so coal can come in from here. This is gonna connect. We can still have it looking like this. Technically that's not a problem because we need 1.3 belts of coal, so it doesn't matter if we feed 5 of one belt and 3 of the other belt, if it looks nice. Right? Right? Or maybe we can just do this. It doesn't feel right to do that. Right, and then we can bring iron in on 2 red belts instead of 1. And that should solve our... that should solve the problem of the 1 red belt of throughput. Right. So this is all quite invisible. How about trying to make it a bit more visible? Right, now it's a bit more visible, also a bit more cursed, but I guess we can live with that. And still do red, red. This is red, red, blue, blue, red, red, blue, blue. Okay, it still works. It looks a bit, I don't know, it looks okay actually. It looks a bit weird, but not necessarily in a bad way. We can just have the resources come in something like so or something. Okay, now we just flip this around. Alright. That should be grenades. I said I could output grenades with long-handed inserters. You can also output it on this side. How are we gonna join it up? I think we're gonna join up red bells with grenade or red ammo with grenades somehow. And since this does not rely on beacons, this is centered around here. Could do something like this. Alright. I don't know if we need one of those, but let's do this anyway. I don't know. I guess we'll just have a normal belt starting over here. Maybe this. And this. Yeah, that could work as well. That could work as well. Then we can move this back a bit more. Or it can be aligned with this one. Alright, but that is a mixed belt of grenades and red ammo. Alright, then we're almost done. These beacons can be put against the back of this. That makes it look a bit nicer. I guess we can make a totally square power grid, but we don't need to. We can have like this trapezoid kind of shape as well. I think that's okay. It's nicely split on these beacons. I think that looks alright. And walls, we could do walls on the back of this thing. The problem is we need 4 beacons for walls, so we cannot put it in the middle. So if this is going to be walls, that is not enough beacons. That is not enough beacons. We could just place 2 beacons like so. That's 1 beacon too much, but at least it's symmetric. We could have a light there, that would look nice. Just lights down the middle, I guess. Light there. Okay, now we have actual lights going on as well. So we can see how it looks at night soon. I think this is worth it to put the extra beacon down just for the looks. That could be military signs. This is a pretty sexy looking military sign setup, man. Yeah, pretty cool. I'm happy with this. I just gotta find a way to bring these resources to this side. I didn't think about that just yet. But we gotta bring iron and coal over to the other side as well, if we do this. So I guess the resources have got to come from up here somewhere. Or we just... Yes, the problem is if we loop this around like so, it doesn't look as good anymore. I guess we could use undergrounds. Just undergrounds, that would look better. Yeah, I think we will do it. This is gonna be military science. Alright, so we have... Let's properly finish the design this time. We have incoming. We can delete this now. We have incoming 2 belts of bricks. Guess those could come in over here or over here, just in a straight line. 2 belts of bricks. We've got 2 belts of coal. Some of those belts have got to go to the other side. If there was one belt, I would just weave it through here. I don't want to go weave through here all the way, but yeah, not great. Can we just... How far can we bridge? Only this far. Okay, walls can just go out here, that's alright. Stone bricks coming over here, that's okay. Here we gotta split this into 2 red belts. And we gotta go up with one of these coal belts. Maybe these tiny windows could work. Let's actually do the hydration then, big love, as I meant to take the glass of water and then I didn't drink from it. Alright, so how many walls do I need? 720 a minute. That's even less than half of a red belt. Technically I should also be okay just belt weaving my way out of here. Like so. I'm kinda wondering if one inserter could keep up. I think it probably can. Especially outputting. Outputting is very regular. Inserting can be like janky with searching for stuff. Outputting should probably be alright. Wait, one cell. I'm just gonna keep 2, but this should be enough to output walls. Of course, this is not gonna make it to here. It means we would need to upgrade this to blue. This could just meet up with red ammo and grenades, which is being output on this belt. That could be something. That could be walls. This could be the 2 belts output for military science. Now we just gotta loop these belts somewhat satisfactorily back into these two inputs here. So coal is the inside one. That is good news. That means we can just hook this up like so. I think that's done. Right, it does not look too bad. I don't really like the loop around, but you gotta get the resources there somehow. It kinda breaks the immersion of this stupid underground belt system a bit. I could just do this. And then just go straight. That's probably better. These resources still could come in from over here. Alright, that looks military science complete. Okay, so I got a belt of iron for ammo. We've got a belt of steel. A little bit of steel for red ammo. We've got a belt of copper for red ammo. And the yellow ammo is inserted directly. Red ammo goes on this belt over here. Grenades are output on the same belt but on the other side. And we've got like 2 belts of coal incoming and 1 belt of iron. Those are split into 2 parts. One side is weaved into here, one side is going around and weaved into here. And together that forms the complete output of military science. So I think we are ready to test this one as well. We just gotta hook up the entrances here. So let's save this one. Milli C design complete. Yeah, none of the... It's also true for purple signs with rails, productivity modules and electric furnaces. All of those cannot be productivity module either. Right, I guess it's time to go editor mode yet again. I think I'm not gonna do the actual science blueprint connected to this again. I'm just gonna count the production of ingredients. We know how many we need to produce. 360 grenades a minute, 360 red ammo a minute, and 720 walls a minute. Walls we already checked, but we will check it yet again. I guess we can do this just for fun. Alright, so we need again loaders with these infinity chests. And on this side as well. Right, we already got 6 different inputs to consider. Alright, 2 belts of coal. I'm just gonna deliver the whole thing. We'll figure out the exact resource distribution later, but I think that should not be an issue. Here we got copper. Here we got steel. And here we've got another iron. So yeah, in total 1.2 belts of iron. I'm just gonna do it like this for now, that's fine. Just a little bit of steel, nowhere near a belt. And 1.3 belts of coal. Just gonna do that. And I guess we'll just hook it up. Again. Editoro. Switch it on and let's see it in action. This thing should move out of the way a bit. Alright, that fits nicely in the screen. Here we go. Will this one work on the first try? That is a great question. Right, it does seem like we're getting at least red ammo and grenades. I forgot to... yeah, I forgot stone bricks. Forgot stone bricks about for the walls. I think why are we not making any walls? That's a bit annoying. Can I just do this? We do this. Instead though we put bricks in here. Alright. Save again. Attempt number 2. It never works on the first try. Gotta move this out of the way. Attempt number 2 already less scenic than attempt number 1. With all my mouse moving. Right, we're getting all 3 ingredients this time though. But am I right about my walls things? This is keeping up with the red belt of output. Yeah, it keeps complaining about item ingredient shortage and not about being full. So that is good. We want to have this item ingredient shortage. That means we can... no, we do not want to have this item ingredient shortage actually. So we are having one beacon too much. Maybe that makes all the difference. We'll see. We'll see if this produces the correct amount of walls or not. But with the extra beacon we should be producing a little bit more compared to before. Not a lot more, just a little bit. I think less than 10% extra, but maybe less because now we are having these ingredient shortages here. So maybe we are also close to the inserter limits. Alright, looks like everything is... all the assemblers are working though. These are working at a very familiar normal speed. These are working at exactly the same speed. That's quite funny. Alright, and these, how are these doing? There's plenty of time to insert all the ingredients. Those are some fast grenades though. Crafting speed 6.25, that means like a grenade in about 1.3 seconds. Alright, and walls is just over the charts fast. Let's speed it down a bit. Now we're going at a quarter speed. This is like 12.5% speed. Still pretty hard to see the bar fill up. Alright, it is time for the big test. The 10-minute timer test. Pause the game. Delete the base. Why do I not do this in the editor? Like in the editor extensions, empty map, I don't know. It's just easier to do it like this. I think this is actually faster than just transferring the build with all the stuff to the editor labs thing every time. But maybe I'm wrong. Alright. So all the production of everything goes to 0 except military science ingredients over here. That should be good, I guess. So pause the game, delete everything, everything has been deleted. Now we do 10 minutes at hyperspeed. Okay, we are not producing science per minute. Right, yeah, we are over those 750 walls even now, 780 something. So a little bit more. But more than the 720 we need. We need 720 of these. We need 360 of grenades and 360 of magazines. So magazines is comfortably above that. We have 5 assemblers where we need 4.8. That is where the 15 extra are coming from. Grenades is a different matter though. We are producing only exactly enough. How is that possible? Alright, looks like we've got an item ingredient shortage on the last assembler over here. Alright. I think I did not do the custom time, I just did play time. That is not good. And I forgot to uncheck these as well, so 2 errors make 1 bigger error, I guess. Okay, custom tick, here we go again. There is a problem with grenades though. The last inserter does not get the resources it needs. Not fast enough at least. Alright, so in total for grenades we need like 0.667 blue belts. Probably I should be side loading these belts so that all of them, or that they are preferred on one side at least. Red belt before okay, that is why we are limited. Okay, but then is exactly correct, right? We should be producing 360 grenades a minute if the throughput of this belt is 1800 items a second. That was the exact 360 grenades a second benchmark. So I guess let's just finish this test and then we'll fix that. Then we should see exactly 3600 grenades in this chest, I imagine. Oh, I like how these chests keep themselves organized, actually. Alright. So that is 3600 grenades minus 1. That could be just a fluctuation. And there's also the... It could also be that we actually... The inserters are messing something up, but probably not. Probably the red belt. Probably just a fluctuation. This one off. This 359.9 grenades per minute. Alright, so now we just fix this. We'll repeat the test once more. Let's first play time a bit. Alright. So the system is again fully packed up. Now we see these belts are backed up actually. Yeah, so that was definitely the issue. The belts are now backed up. Remove unfiltered items for 1 tick. Switch it off. Switch it off. Tick for 10 minutes. Okay, now we should see a better grenade production. Right, now we're up there with red ammo. I think I should reset the experiment. I saw some a weird jiggle here. Maybe not. Maybe that was the old grenade production. Yeah, I think it was the old grenade production. Oh yeah, it's gonna be alright. Oh yeah, they're flickering all over the place. I mean, yellow and red ammo is logical that they switch positions for first place, but it also means we're producing exactly those amount of grenades. 375 a minute, maybe 376, I don't know. Let's quickly check over here. Okay, you are over here as well. So the case is we don't have 4.8 assemblers, we have 5 assemblers. So if we add I guess I should do maybe increase this instead. Oh, it's going to be hard. Oh, 1050 exactly. Okay, that's funny. Alright, so we are producing enough for 1050 signs per minute. And we have 5 of these assemblers. We have 8 grenade assemblers at the back of 8 beacons. And walls. Walls we don't really care about at this moment. 750 walls. So we are even outproducing that right now. With the extra speed beacon. So good times. Military science can be called a success then. We go back to here. Let's also check the chests. We indeed have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 7200 walls. All of these are extra. So yeah, more production than we need. That is good. Belts will remain backed up all the time. And this should be 3600 ammo, which means this is extra. And 3600 grenades, which means 2000, wait, 3000, yeah, this is extra. And this is extra. Alright, so mission accomplished. Military science done as well, and it looks it looks incredible. I didn't think it would look so nice. Right, let's save one more time. Melee C success. Alright. Yeah, surprisingly so. Surprisingly nice build. It doesn't involve a lot of beacons, that's probably why it can look that nice. Because if once you get to the highly beacon builds, it's just not looking that nice anymore usually. Okay, this one was the right one. It's the extra unprocessed iron in the middle two assemblers. So yeah, it's not really possible to over intake iron in one assembler because it only has a maximum crafting speed and it just won't, the inserters will stop inserting after like 20 iron is inside or so. So while you can like temporarily draw too much iron off the belt to fill up the internal buffers of the assemblers, you cannot consistently do so. It will even out pretty quickly. The longest example, which usually is like steel, because if you convert an entire belt of iron ore into steel, these furnaces, you need less iron furnaces than steel furnaces. The problem is all of these have an internal buffer of 100 iron plates. So what happens is the last handful of furnace combos don't get any iron ore at all, because the first bunch are smelting faster than they should to build up their 100 internal buffer. So only once these have built up the 100 plate internal buffer, the last ones are gonna get some ore as well. That's only the case if you convert an entire blue belt of ore into steel. In this case we are just converting a little bit of ore into steel, like 0.7 belts on each side. This is not gonna happen. It's only gonna happen when it's like over like 84% or something. But yeah, that could be a long internal buffer. I'm going off on a tangent once again. Right, we've got a blueprint. This I gotta add these belts still. I guess since we are doing those windows, we'll do that here as well. And technically I guess we could just do this. That would be fine. Alright, here's our blueprint then. Tidy it up a little bit. That is military science for 1K signs per minute. And we'll add that to the blueprint book to be so that we can place it once we need to. Looks like we need another military science symbol on there, so it aligns properly. Right, so these are the science assemblers. I probably should change this then to not be confusing. Assemblers for 1K. And that makes more sense, I guess, since we are using the science pack things now over here. Alright, not too bad. Red and green science and military science. Ah, right, that's what you mean. The yeah. Benchmark stopped while they had that iron that would have added up to the last grenade. Yeah, that can be. But I also start with. I mean, I only start a timer not with clean empty belts, but with just when the process is ongoing for a while and everything is properly going through the system. But still, yeah, those internal buffers could have held like a little bit more than needed, because we were producing exactly enough. So yeah, you're right with that. It was not what you meant. I went off on a... I already thought that was not what you meant when I went off on the tangent about that steel smelting blah blah blah. So apologies to you, it was not... you know what I mean. I just cannot think of the right English words to say this stuff. Right. That means this is complete as well. Unfortunately, that means it's gotta go. Alright, I have no idea why I came here. I have these spiders so I can design from the map view. I do have my nice slab over here to design in person. So let's just go over there for... That's why we don't need power here. Let's just go over there to the nice slab to design if we are designing in person anyway. If you design from the map view, you do not need power, because everything you place is ghost placement. So it looks like this will remain to be my personal design area. I do want to go around my logistic pod network. Looks like I need to go around the lake in that case. I don't want them to fly all over the place just yet to resupply me. Right, that means the builds we actually are having are really not that big so far compared to everything we've set up so far. I mean, this is the this is the red and green sign setup. This is the military sign setup. Quite tiny compared to the rest. Right, we are here at the design area. Do remember I had some sort of lights going on over here at some point. Oh, Factorio really should have some more powerful lights, man, because I mean, it's nice in your factory, you know, you can place a lot of lights, but when you're designing stuff, it's hard to place enough lights without them really getting in the way. I mean, just look at this. It protrudes like 8 tiles or so. I can do this, of course. But this is a fairly limited design area. That's going to be in the way all of the time. I guess I still could give it a try. Alright, we're out of lights. Never mind. Yeah, this is not gonna work, I can already tell you that. Luminescent floor. Is that a mod? That would actually be something I would consider adding. Finally a reason to pave over the factory. Of course it's becoming day whenever I do this, so this is completely unnecessary. Anyway, we can still use the power to hook things up to power. It's time to start looking at blue signs. Blue signs. And since it is daytime, I'm going to reload the save so we can design in the light. First though, of course, we gotta get off to Mr. Calculator again. We can close off this guy. The only thing left to calculate is blue signs. We can ignore steel, we can ignore red chips. That's already a decent chunk of things to ignore. We just gotta make sulfur, we gotta make engines. Those are two completely separate things, so let's just open both of those in new tabs. Engines is completely iron, sulfur is completely oil and water. Right, let's start with sulfur. We already figured out one moment. Yeah, man, the lights in the floor would be nice, which would not interrupt your design area. It's a conspiracy. Lighted power poles. That's true, but you still need power poles. Yeah, it's better than lights, I guess, but still the maximum distance between power lines. I don't know if they increase the distance of the light, but this does not light up the entire floor. It just lights up this circle, darkness, this circle. That does not really help too much either. I guess I'm still in the calculator. Yeah, never mind. Distractions. Here we are in the calculator. I'm in the calculator too, you know. Can't see the game, yeah. I'm one of those persons who like visually wave their arms all around during phone conversations, you know. I'm waving my arms around right now. Before there was like video calling, you know, this is landline stuff. Design will include power poles anyway, yes, but the power poles usually come after the design. They are not like, it's not like I design my designs around the power poles, so I won't have them. They will be in the way for the design process. That is the main issue here. Alright, so if we use 5 beacons on the light oil cracking, we can get this number down to 1. Heavy oil needs only 1, I think. The heavy oil needs only 1. The oil refinery is fine with 4. Sulfur is fine with 4. Alright, we can do that in the game. Alright, and now in the game it's getting night again. But I saved. Go away night, I just go sleep in my bed like it's Minecraft and it's a new day. Although it's the previous day instead of the next one. Alright, we've got a full day ahead of us to design this up. I do not have oil stuff on me. Fortunately, I've got a nicely organized spider somewhere, which does have some of that stuff, like this guy. Only need a single oil refinery. And 3 of these, which I already had. Alright. Only the oil refinery was missing. Alright, so we have advanced oil processing. And we need 4 beacons for this guy. That's pretty easy to place against the back, like so. Alright. I said light oil cracking would need 5 beacons, but heavy oil cracking only 1 beacon. Means we can probably just stick light oil cracking off to the side, like so. I mean, we don't need to purposely place it outside of the second beacon range, but we could. Okay, this is a bit annoying. Actually, this would be pretty funny to just place that over here. Okay, now comes the this part where things don't mirror properly. So if I do this on this side, heavy oil will be on the other side. Okay, this was, yeah, and this will be, okay, never mind. We'll just do it on this side. Let's not go into conspiracies too much. Conspiracies, that's not the right word. Alright, looks like I want to do this on the south side of a set of beacons though. Or does it? No, it does not. It doesn't matter. I'm doing rotationally symmetric stuff. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's do this. This should be fast enough with just 1 beacon. And we can just take this beacon a bit closer, like this. That's a bit annoyingly ugly though, so I guess we'll just do this instead. If I move this guy, we only have 3 beacons, so that's not an option. This is fine. Maximum put in this guy. We're gonna need a bunch of pipes as well. Probably I have enough pipes. This is a small build. This is only a small build. This can just go straight into here. We don't need any storage, any buffers. None of that is needed. Light oil. Eventually we want all petroleum gas. I guess we can come back with light oil like so to connect it. This needs to be cracked in a light oil cracking facility. And we only need 1 of those. If we can manage to throw 5 beacons on it, like so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be enough. So this can go directly into here. Then we only have petroleum gas left. Petroleum gas we need to make into sulfur. That needs to touch 4 beacons as well. The question is, are we going to do engines on this side over here? Then I should keep oil just on one side above this. It's probably viable. Let me just quickly check myself. Probably gonna need a lot of engine assemblers. Those are slow. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of engine assemblers. There's probably gonna be a 16 speed module setup, so like 2 rows of beacons with engines in between. So let's keep the oil thing above the line. Right, I guess we don't need this beacon, because this guy only needs 1. This guy needs 5. We need still water in there as well. We could do this. For oil. And water could easily connect to the water we are gonna connect here. We also need to connect water here. Looks like we are doing oil on the far side then. That is water. Oil just needs to come in from, I guess, from over here. 1 beacon, 1, 2. Now we can move this beacon up here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 beacons for this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beacons for this guy. And now sulfur. Can we just do this? Technically we could. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 beacons for sulfur. We do have absolutely 0 buffer though for... Okay, that's not gonna work. We also need to hook up this pipe to the sulfur input. Okay, that's not gonna work then. That means sulfur is gonna be a bit faster than needs to be. It's gonna be limited by the oil production though, so... I guess that's alright. And this is exactly out of line. This is too far away from the rest of the build. How about something dumb like this? That could work. Could that work? I guess that could work. Not great though. Yes, there's no space for that. Could be space for that if I do this. This is still water. How it connects like so. That means we don't need this guy. This guy can connect straight into here. Now petroleum gas can come down here and go into sulfur like so. What a spaghetti. I'm trying to do it with the minimum amount of beacons here. Okay, we've got this guy needs to be affected by 1 beacon. This guy needs to be affected by 1, 2, 3, 4 beacons. This guy needs to be affected by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beacons. And this guy needs to be affected by 1, 2, 3, 4 beacons. Perfect in my eyes. Probably a little bit weird looking, like beacons over here in this corner and the infrastructure up here, what's going on, but this is this is how it should look. Alright, we also gotta connect this still, but that's easy then. Just do this. That should be good enough. I think that is sulfur. Yeah, beacons are being changed in the expansion. Yeah, basically, I agree with the sentiment where it's going to be optional to require a calculator to, it's going to be required if you want to do like large builds. And the the optimal / minimum assembler optimum UPS blah blah thing is still going to be maximum beacons, no matter if you have diminishing returns or not. I do very much like the beacons in space exploration though, where you have the overloading. That is quite nice. It really leads to this large area beacons where you just design your builds around the beacon. I guess that gets old maybe quickly too, but you can definitely have a grid of beacons where you design your builds around, so yeah, I think it's pretty sweet. I also like stuff like the Mark 9 productivity modules and that kind of stuff. I guess that's a bit out of the scope for vanilla. Alright, this is sulfur. I think I'm just gonna blueprint this. I guess oil doesn't really matter where we connect it, but we could connect it here, so let's just include that. Sulfur for blue signs for 1k. This is not tested yet. Alright, we'll add it to the book. Now we go do engines for this. Engines for blue signs for 1k. That's the other thing which we need to do. I could reload again actually, but we also do need time to progress since we are counting on time to make modules and solar panels and all that good stuff. I'm betting pollution is spreading off the map, or let's actually check if we check polluted chunks. Yeah, this chunk is polluted. We have created a new chunk over here of the visible map. But I'm going to bet it is going to be all water. Yeah, we're still going to be safe for quite some time. Nice to not have to take out biter expansions anymore. Right, I did save this. It is just built on top of a row of beacons. So I guess let's just keep it around. We'll do engines over here. First though, now I'll leave the game on through the night. So once we come back it's going to be day again, hopefully. Right, so you can see engines is the first thing which needs really a lot of assemblers. 720 engines a minute. 28 assemblers if we use only 4 beacons. So this is like similar to grenades. The difference is this accepts productivity modules, which slows down the assemblers. So we need to speed it back up with beacons. If we change this to speed modules, we would need not that many at all. Still a lot, but not that many. Alright, so we're going to probably go with a double row here. A double row of beacons with a line of assemblers leads to 16 engine assemblers. Okay, and we're going to need some gears and some pipes. But the main thing is going to be the engines. Alright. Let me quickly get my blueprint book out and see if we designed some of this stuff with beacons empty on one side. This has all beacons occupied, so no dice. And I think military signs also kind of has all beacons occupied. I'm not gonna mess up this build for engines or something. So no, we don't have extra beacons available. We're just gonna extend this line of beacons. We're gonna throw a line of assemblers in the middle. Like so. We need 16 in total. So there's two things we could do. We could just do one line of 16 of these with long beacons, or basically copy this instead we do this. You don't need to split these apart like I'm doing here, the engine assemblers I mean, but I just like to make these things symmetric if I can. Since the beacons are 3 wide, you cannot align these with the beacons because then only 3 beacons reach these things, so you need to offset it by 1 or 2 tiles for 4 beacons to affect a single assembler. So that's a bit annoying, but I guess it's not too annoying. Okay, let's grab a couple more beacons. I think I kinda like this setup more though. It's a bit more blocky instead of lengthy compared to the other two setups we made. There's also kind of a squarish shape, and this is also not extremely long, so I think that will fit nicely together. Let's switch off this. Let's just plop these down. So yeah, this is kind of a similar shape. Yeah, I think I kind of like going like this for engines. We definitely still have space for pipes and gears with speed modules up here. I do need to productivity module these. Let's not forget about that. I am in the right screen. Alright, I did not design power lines for this just yet. I guess this is a nice space for a big fat beacon, but substation I would say. Except, yeah, it doesn't quite fit. Or does it? Alright, that updates the blueprint slightly. I guess we can just do water like this then. That would look slightly better. Do I do undergrounds whenever there are 2 pipes? Maybe. Maybe not. Right, engines, Mike, engines. Right, engines. Right, back to this guy. We need to know how many gear and pipe assemblers we need. Alright, we need 1000 pipes a minute. That's 0.4 belts of pipes, 0.2 belt of gears, and 0.2 belts of steel. Alright, so that's easy to supply. We can do the belt weaving thing again, or come up with some other solution. Probably belt weaving though. That's gotta be belt weaving, it's always belt weaving. Alright, so we need... we could like do again... One more beacon would bring this down to... one assembler. But do we really need to do that? I don't think so. I guess if we do it here, we have 6 beacons affecting that. But then again, not really nicely symmetric. Perhaps we can just do it up here next to the oil. I think that would look nicer. Alright, So if we don't need speed module to gears that much, we can do like similar to this oil processing, we can just hang it off the edge a bit. There's just 3 beacons. Let's go over here. Let's see what we can do if we lower the number of beacons affecting gears. Like with an average of 2 beacons, we would still be good. With no beacons, we would need 7 of them. So yeah, we definitely need to speed it up a bit. 2 beacons on average is good. That's already good. So this is already perfectly fine. We could do the DOM alignment here even. There's an average of 2.5 beacon. That's already way more than we need. We also could do pipes. Back to here, pipes. Again, maybe we don't need to speed module up pipes if we are building it against the back of the beacons. 6 beacons requires 3 assemblers without modules. So I guess why not do that? Here we are. We can just do this. That's going to be pipes. No modules required for pipes, as we are using 3 beacons for pipes. I guess it's a bit annoying that we are using 3 against 2. I guess we'll survive though. Maybe it will look better if I just do this. Yeah, I think that looks a little bit better. We gotta leave space to output. We just determined in total less than half a belt of pipes, less than half a belt of gears. So that makes it easy to output. This also keeps the assemblers from becoming insanely fast again. So that is nice. That means we can probably just suffice with like single stack inserter input, single stack inserter output. We will be fine. Okay, except we need to bring these a bit closer together so we can do some side loading shenanigans like so. Alright, and we have a belt of iron incoming. Gotta check again. How much iron is incoming? We ignore steel. Less than 1 belt of iron dedicated to pipes and gears, so this should be perfectly fine. And then this output belt is going to split to engines. Right, so technically we could do something like this, but we also need steel as an ingredient. Again, we can definitely split 1 blue belt into 2 red belts. That's not a problem. That means we can do the belt weaving thing again. Alright, so let's delete this. Let's get out the military science thing. See if we can do this double visibility thing, since this is kind of a similarly looking setup to grenades over here. So can I just copy this? The difference is though we don't have this high bulk stuff which comes in from both sides. So I'm not entirely sure how this is gonna work out. But we can try. Let's try on this guy over here. Alright, here's the problem. Oh yeah, of course. Here we have 3 belts of space, so this is already not gonna work. We do need to have, we have only 2 belts of space, so we do need to do the belt weaving thing. Okay, let's get rid of this then. it does not really matter. We'll figure something else out. Okay, that exactly spans that distance, so that's alright. Okay. So what can we do to make this more visible? I guess we can do this. And this. Alright, that makes the processes a bit more visible again. Very long crafting time, 10 seconds. Gonna have high speed though. We also need to think about power here, that's gonna be an issue. We need to fit power in between these. So probably we're gonna be working with medium power poles here. For now though, I just want to power like a single engine assembly really. Just to see how fast it is. Okay, crafting speed 3. Oh, that's because these beacons are not powered. Crafting speed 5.5. Alright. 5.5 means like one engine every 2 seconds. So there's one pipe and yeah, there's not a lot of ingredients at all. Okay, so we can just get away with slow inserters, with the blue inserters. That's going to be absolutely fine. Something like so. And then we can also do this power pole pattern thing. Which powers all of the beacons. And which also leaves like some space for lights. And then we just copy that over here. That does not fit. I guess we gotta flip this part. Oops. And this part we gotta copy and not flip. Man, what's wrong with my hotkeys today? Imagine if I had a rocket launcher in my spider and I accidentally shot my blue chip chest again. Oh, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Sorry about that. That's a lot of sips. You gotta think of these like Mobius. I don't know how you pronounce it in English. Mobius. These Mobius belts which just twist around each other. They don't actually intersect. One more time, alright. Alright, and then we just need engine output. I guess we'll just keep it blue. We're just only going to be outputting one at a time anyway. Engine output, left or right, I don't know yet, it does not matter, we just need to place a belt. I guess we'll keep this red. And I guess we'll just mirror this thing vertically. Alright. If I hadn't written text all over my screen, we could actually enjoy the pattern over here. Looks okay so far. We still gotta figure out the oil though. Alright, I'm missing inserters of all things. Kinda like the top row with beacons though. Yeah, that's looking pretty sweet. Okay, that's engines done as well. sulfur just needs an output. Crafting speed 2.25 makes 2 sulfur a second. Let's make 5 sulfur a second. A single stack and sailor should be fast enough to output that. Again, I don't know where we're going with this just yet, but we'll figure that out on the way. We could go this way. Right, that is an option. Looks like engines are going this way for now. It all depends where the stuff is going to be built relative to each other. If we want to do this or if we want to do this. I don't know yet. This needs to be built like so. This needs to connect like so. That's going to be steel. That does not really look right either. I guess technically we could side load. Yeah. Or we could just place this guy a bit sooner. And we can place this guy a bit sooner. And then we can just do this. And then we have the same problem here. Alright, then we just do this. Wait, what? We just do this. I want those belts to go next to each other. I want this, and then I guess we'll just do this. Maybe side loading is the option. Let's not worry about it too much for now. Okay, let's just do this for now and we'll figure that out later. The lights are switching on. So now is the time to add some light to the top section as well. I guess we can just do that like so, perhaps. That should be enough lights. Does oil need lights? I'm not sure, but we could do a nice horizontal line like so. Alright, sweet. That is blue signs, excluding red chips, which is gonna have its very own build, since red chips are such a multi-purpose ingredient in everything. That for the high resource cost signs like purple and yellow signs and space signs, we're just gonna build a massive green, red and blue chip area eventually, which can also be used to make more modules for whenever we are not researching. So that is why red chips are missing from this build. It is a nice combined blueprint for engines, and I guess let's just thematically plop these together like so for now. Alright, that'll do. I'll just add this here like so. Those are the inputs. This is a steel input. I guess the steel input, iron input. And that's it, iron input for pipes and gears, steel input for engines, together with pipes and gears is gonna make the engines. And here we don't need nothing except oil and water. Where's the water input gonna be? Nobody knows. These are the two inputs though. This is the blueprint. Finished. Nice. I guess that we just do engines and sulfur then. Engines and sulfur for 1k. It's only for blue signs, but yeah, I guess I should add the blue signs back on there. Yeah, this is what happens if you reserve 2 spots on your pictograms for writing 1k on every blueprint for your 1k signs per minute base. I guess this is fine. Right, that guy is ready as well. This guy can get deleted. We did make some changes to it, so that is good. So only thing we are missing is red chips now. That means it's testing time again. Let's save. Blue C designed Excel reds. And now we're just gonna test if this creates enough sulfur and enough engines for our purposes. And I think after that's done, I'm gonna end the stream. It's been a long one already, I think. Yeah, almost 8 hours. Okay, yeah, it's time to end. We're first gonna test this, but after we did that, we designed 4 out of the 7 science packs in a single stream, so that's not too bad, I would say. Of course, it's the 4 easiest ones, but still quite a bit of progress. Alright, I did save right. Let's do that one more time. And then we'll save that. I should first save like editor mode. And I should only then go in editor mode. That's probably the better way to do it. Right, so pause the game, hold your horses. Here we have the infinite amounts of stuff coming out. We've got iron. And we've got a whole effing belt of steel, which we don't need, but it's there anyway. Okay, let's just play so things move. Right, what else? I guess just oil and water. We do have these. Do they connect to each other? Ah, they do. Okay, so I need to offset them. This guy is water. This guy is oil. That should be it, right? And we just need to... I can make them disappear with these infinity loaders again as well. Like so, but I do want to count them, so I need to use the good old-fashioned actual loaders with infinity chests to do that. Okay, that's going to be sulfur. And here's going to be engines. That is ready, set up. We can save and we can test. Alright, probably I should connect the actual stuff then. Right, here goes oil processing. So in theory, sulfur... Actually, I don't know if sulfur is fast enough to outproduce all of this oil processing. I need to check that in the calculator. All of these engine assemblers should be switching on for not too long time. We have way more, this is way more pipe and gear than we need, and this is obviously way more steel than we need, so this should start backing up. Not almost instantly, but it should not take a long time. Gears is already backing up beyond engines over here, so that's good. Pipes may take a little bit longer. Alright, so first let's check the pipes. These pipes are empty. So we are cracking fast enough. Fluid ingredient shortage, that's what we like to see. So we are cracking more than fast enough with this one single beacon here. Light oil cracking is quite fast. We are sometimes gonna see that shortage, but not often. The pipes themselves are empty though, so that's a good sign. The petroleum gas pipes are also empty, which means this guy is fast enough to consume all the petroleum gas, it seems. I guess we will check back after a proper speed up if all these pipes are still empty. But that's a good sign. Belts should be full, pipes should be empty. That's the name of the game. Guess water is full? Yeah, water is full. Alright. Are pipes already backing up? Yes, pipes have started to back up. That's a good sign as well. So let's just speed it up a bit. See if everything backs up. I guess I still have the whole base in the background again. So, yet again. That was gonna go away. That cuts power from my base. Almost deleted my actual design test as well. Alright. Plop down the accumulator. And business as usual should resume. Alright, let's do this. Control Z, everything starts from scratch. We'll speed it up a bit until we see everything backing up again. Right, pipes are backing up as well now. Pipe is empty. Pipe is empty. Pipe is empty. Right, it is time to do the 10-minute test. Hopefully the final 10-minute test of the day. One tick. Empty. Empty. Okay, we need to switch off these check marks again. Then we go 10,000 ticks. Or 36,000 ticks, which is 10 minutes. I guess we'll watch the... I guess we'll just watch the chest fill up. Alright, so what do we need? I'll check the calculator once again. 720 engines and I guess 360 sulfur a minute. And 1080 red chips, but we don't have those quite yet. So this is gonna be, we need 3600 sulfur. 1k, 2k, 3k, 35, 36, so that's up until there. So I'll leave one extra slot open. Engines, we're gonna need 7200. So that's actually not great because that's gonna fill up this chest. So I guess we will hook up another one. Right, that should be a double chest then. Right, then let's go. 10-minute test. If it completes, it's complete. I think it will be pretty confusing to listen to somebody else play Factorio while you're playing Factorio as well. Yeah, I can kind of catch that sentiment. Alright. Okay, this is more. This has backed up. Ah, of course it backs up because, yeah, we are doing slight overproduction. I forgot about that. This is, yeah, this is also backed up in 5,000, 7,300 engines. So this is 7,100, 200, almost 7,400 engines. Alright, so that's good news. Production is way more than sufficient. So I guess this is a success as well. Oh, and I think that's gonna be it then for today. We get back into the actual game. No, it actually worked on the first try, this one. So that's nice. Not bad. that the one you design after 8 hours of playing is the one which works first try. That's kind of unique. Alright. So we did add this to the blueprint book. We do not need any changes, I don't think. This is the same thing. Yeah, nothing is placed when I click the mouse button, nothing is in the way, so it's the same thing. Right, that means I can delete this, but let's not. I think I'll just keep it in place for the start of the next stream. I think this is gonna be it. I'm not going to go fishing or raiding this time. I'm just gonna go to bed really. It's been a long one. Alright, let's just check over the base a little bit how this is going. Did I load my actual save? I just cannot remember that. I did. Cooldown for hydrate reward. Cooldown for rewards in general, I guess. Set cooldown for rewards. Yeah. Alright, let's save 120 red, green, blue milli designed. Alright, good stuff. I guess the spiders are gonna go crazy with resupply missions. Here comes all the belts again. I guess I didn't use up that much this time. Not as much like actually over here for all this stuff. It has been waiting patiently since we built it at the beginning of the stream to accept all the resources. I'm not gonna do it this time. Thank you, very loud motorbike in the background. Thank you for your service. Alright, so we actually do seem to have a... No, looks like green chips are reaching the end, so that's alright. All this stuff looks so slow after looking at moduled builds. The slow inserters, the slow crafting speeds. It's not even like that slow, it is like 1.75. Let's check. Where is yellow signs? It is still not backed up. I predicted it would not be back. It would take 10 hours. It should back up at 67 hours and 30 minutes. That means I did up to like 5 hours ago or so. 5 hours ago, yellow signs was backed up until here, until this point, and now we are overproducing 1 yellow signs per minute, and in 5 hours time it has backed up all the way to here. It's gonna back up eventually though. It still has 5 more hours to go before it's backed up all the way to the source, but that's a success. I think if we're gonna look at the signs per minute, we should see a flat 84 signs per minute now, if we did things right. Looks like we did. Oh, sorry, 82.875 signs per minute, that's the goal. Only yellow signs is 84 because we are overproducing yellow signs. 1.125 signs packs per minute of overproduction. But yeah, but this is pretty decent. We upgraded from 63 signs per minute to 83 signs per minute. It's gonna get us through these remaining mining productivities which we require for the 1000 signs per minute base 5 hours faster, so that's nice. If we check one more time, 10-hour graph, we have been doing that for 5 hours now. That's pretty sweet. The 50-hour graph of signs, a nice flat line. This is when we finish the starter base, I imagine. And we just had a nice flat line with one minor dip over here because we used up too much blue chips for modules. But for the rest, nice and flat 63 signs. Now we're gonna hopefully have a nice and flat 82.8 signs per minute, exactly. For the rest of the time. We are 200,000 signs packs deep. We didn't get a single milestone this time. It's been almost 30 hours since we got the first 100,000 signs milestone. Alright, yeah, the things are gonna take longer and longer as we progress now. It's nice to see that most of the labs are active now though. Not all of them, but that's okay. Most of them are active. And these are still running on Mark 1 speed modules. I'm gonna keep it that way since they can process obviously more than 84 signs a minute. Slightly. So no reason to speed that up further. Rocket launches, 161 rockets have been built, 160 have been launched. The 161st is waiting for this chest to empty out. Right, I just want to check through the base, is everything still going? Iron gear production is full. How is that possible? I think red belt production is the culprit, really. Red belt production speed is the culprit. Red belt insert speed is the culprit. Right, so the guy is just slow enough. We have like full chests of gears, which I didn't expect to have. We did optimize this throughput stuff to load these chests, but I did not actually expect we would be having not enough belt production to consume all of it. The culprit is this guy. This should be a stack inserter. That would fix things. Let's check belt production a bit. For the last hour it should be good, I guess. Red belt's gonna be flat. Yeah, red belt's gonna be flat. 69 belts a minute. Nice. Right, that's probably been the case also since we optimized that. This was before we optimized iron gears, strangely enough. Alright, that means we can definitely upgrade this to a stack inserter. That should immediately boost my blue belt production as well. This guy is now going to be working all the time instead of being idle. So I'm not sure how much difference that's going to make. If we were doing 69 a minute, now we're doing 150 a minute. So that's going to make a world of difference. Okay, that means basically that now blue belt is going to be fast enough to fully deplete this stashed up iron gears buffer in no time again. So don't worry, we won't stay at that high of a belt production. But at least it's going to be more than 69 belts a minute. Let's check how many we have in total. 90,000 of those, 200,000 solar panels. We are 10% there on our way to 2 million solar panels. 164,000 accumulators. That sounds about right. We should have approximately 166,000. But maybe it's just the train loading. As the train loading triggers on solar panels, not on accumulators. Or are we having actual production problems? Let's check over here. It does not seem so. This battery assembler is not active all of the time, which is how it's supposed to be. There's iron backed up and accumulators that is also backed up, and this ratio is definitely correct. 5 to 6. Oh, 5 to 6 is correct actually. No, it is a little bit off. You can see the exact. Okay, we are 165,000. We are 5 off 165,000. Alright, that is close enough though. That is close enough. Alright, probably even better because we are. No, it's not better. Never mind, it's not better. Let's focus on something else. Looks like the fish are still swimming all the time because of the black spider in the neighborhood. Before they would get stuck on the chunk borderlines if I would get far enough away. But now they're swimming all the time. So it looks like spiders do trigger nearby entities to walk around and stuff. but they do not trigger like the generation of new chunks and all that stuff. So that's kind of interesting. Alright, what else is there to think about? Can I see the iron gears go down? 22.7, 22.69. The iron gears count is going down as we speak. That's not gonna take a long time to drop all the way to 0 again. That's good. We want the production, we want everything to produce all the time, ideally. Alright, maybe at some point we have to do something about the starter patches, but maybe, just maybe we don't. If we can get that mining productivity up high enough, it's gonna compensate for all these run out miners again. And we're gonna be fine, no matter how few miners we have here. So we'll see about that. But for now everything still looks fine. Green chips, I bet this, yeah, this we built with the same philosophy as we're going to be building these. Just put the right amount of miners on the patch and on the middle of it everything is rich enough. Forget about adding more ore for the rest of the game, basically. So this will be producing green chips for the rest of the game, especially now we're going up with mining productivity. Most of these are already no longer active, so that's a decent enough news. Alright. Here comes the train again. I was looking where the nuclear fuel train was. Of course, it's just sitting at the station. They are never gonna crash in real game, I'm pretty sure. If they do, I'm gonna lose 2000 fuel cells apparently, or a wagon of solar panels or artillery shells or whatnot, depending on which side crashes into what. There's the reactor, 1.6 gigawatts, half of the 3.2 gigawatt maximum which this setup can provide, running at half power, so to speak. Oh yeah, consumption like 29.5 out of 60 a second, so just under 1.6 gigawatts. Alright. Module production 3, how is it going here? This assembler finished 2265 products, 2276, 2275, 2266. Alright, that is perfect. I think these have been running all the time, everything is backed up now. Yeah, this looks very nice. That means we have produced like 5000 of each type of module at the speed of 10 modules per minute. That's a decent way towards where we need to be. We did design like 4 of the 7 science packs now, so I think the next time we are going to design the red, green and blue chip area for all of the other science packs, and which includes the red chips for blue science. And that's going to take a whole chunk of design work and head breaking out of the actual yellow and purple science things, as we no longer need to worry about making red chips or blue chips or green chips. We just need to worry about distributing the already produced red, green and blue chips to purple and yellow science and space science. So that's going to be one way to divide a complicated project up into more manageable sections, basically. So yeah, that's what we're probably going to do next time. We may design the actual, we may like plop down these actual small builds to this giant infrastructure over here. But I think I maybe will wait doing that. Maybe we'll first try to design the red and green and the blue chip area somewhere down here before we switch it all on. I think I do want to switch on the 1K SPM red, blue and green chip area, and for the time that we don't have the 1000 signs per minute base up and running just yet, we are just going to use that chip area to make 40 extra modules per minute on top of the 10 we have been making up here. So that's going to increase our module production times 5 basically, from 10 per minute to 50 per minute in total. It's going to be a good stepping stone on the way to the actual 10,000 signs per minute base. Alright. Yeah, there's a new mechanic introduced in Factorio. It's like the 2.0 preview, fish multiplication. So yeah, fish, if one fish and another fish like each other and they happen to be of the opposite sex, then they could have some of that and there will be more fish. That's the new mechanic. It's also the more of these strongly shaped islands naturally spawned in your lake, the more of these. This one has a sort of a weird disease though, but still looks like its functionality is still working as intended. The strong shape is injecting enough fish into the lake, so to say. Anyway, that was it for today. Thanks everybody for watching, and I will see you all next time.